Do that. All right. Yeah. Okay, everybody. So, this is the link. Link. I don't have a link channel anymore. We fix.
What'd you do with it?
Link channel. Ta-da! Link.
Well, this is different.
Yes. I have upgraded the sound. Let me know when you're all there.
It's gonna be one moment.
I'm there.
God.
Close it.
I am almost done.
Close it!
Make me?
Challenge.
Okay. Oh, I need to... Well,
Do you need to shut your door?
yep. Hi, Pupper.
Now it's Dad's turn. He needs to love her too.
I need love, and I want your revenge.
Hi, baby. Hi. You're
Actually,
very-
what Anita would like would be both of us to be sitting in the same room.
Oh. You can't see you. Come over here. Come here. Now get up. Yeah, there you go. Come here. Where are you going? Come here.
Oh.
Come here. Get up here. Okay. All right.
No, Dad, I don't understand what you're asking.
No, she does. She knows that command.
Come on.
Oh, I am in. I need to turn off my percussive guitar. Hi, sweetie. Herd of cattle. My herd of cattle, but herd of cattle.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, you're seeing. Okay.
Mhm.
And I think I'm like, what is that stack behind me on top of the bookcase? It's not on top.
Huh?
Never mind.
She's confused.
Stupid brain thoughts.
Oh, stupid brain. I like those. Okay.
Do you?
Yeah. Is everybody in the thing yet?
Mhm.
I am.
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Tell me if you're hearing music now.
Yep.
Okay. You have a level on your side to adjust. This is music, atmosphere, sound effects. It's going to be required for every session. It should be better. I get to create the soundscapes. I can change the direction of the sounds and modulate them any way I want to. It should just make for a really fun experience.
I like it.
I like it.
Good. Okay, so before we get started, what the hell? Okay. I don't understand what the fuck its problem is, but...
No, I don't want it brighter. I want the light off. Thank you.
You sure?
Yes. There we go. Ugh. Jeez. There. Niffler.
I expected a coat for the first session.
It's like 80 degrees. Okay.
Is it warm?
It's a little warm.
It is. Is that 80 degrees outside or just in the apartment?
Mhm.
Whatever.
It's
It
like
works.
80 degrees outside.
We're at 56.
So, I was going to ask you guys about session times. It's you, Mini Snack, who would benefit or not benefit the most from this. I'd like to make it an 8 to midnight our time instead of 7 to 11 our time. How
That'd
do you
be
feel about it?
9 to 1.
9
For
to
you.
1 for me. That's fine. We're still awake.
Okay. Okay, I'd like to switch that for everybody then. Let's make sure. Does anyone else have any objections at all?
We're pushing it an hour later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Alrighty. So, does anyone have any questions before we get started?
Do you know how to get those two to stop? Actually, hold on, Tammy,
But
so you can actually
yeah,
see this.
I'm seeing a little bit.
Of fuzziness? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Where's my... None.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to my life.
Cow, get her.
Are you guys hearing the thumping through my mic?
No, we
just
heard the meow.
Okay.
And the bell.
And yeah, and the bell.
Okay.
Tinkling.
All I'm hearing is thump.
Yeah, it's fine, honestly.
Okay.
Not a big deal.
Anita?
Oh no, that's
Come
not
here, baby.
gonna work.
Come here. Come here. Up. Nope.
One of my Lost
No.
Orc guild discords just pinged me. Nope, not gonna work. We busy.
I just got a bone thrown on my foot.
Ow.
I mean,
It's a good thing you're cute. At least it wasn't the left foot. And the left toe. Come here, Cal. Auntie wants to see
Okay.
you. You done? I'll put myself back to fuzzy.
I want to see all of them. They're so cute.
Come here, Cal. Come
I
here.
considered making myself not fuzzy. You guys tell me
Anita?
what you think.
I mean, I don't do fuzzy.
Get off my
Better
foot.
or
I think it
worse?
looks fine.
Yeah.
I like seeing the
fine.
posters, honestly.
Okay.
Stop it.
And then I can change the color of the light if this isn't working for you.
Oh, yeah, you get the color vibe going on.
Oh, hi, cow.
I like it.
Okay.
You can see it bounce off your wall.
Okay. So that's what we'll do then.
He's like, I hate you all.
Right then. Let's start episode 1. Since there's no recap, we're just gonna get right into it.
Oh, actually, question.
Huh?
Are we gonna do the individual story recaps again?
Yes. That was in my listed notes, but yes, we are. Absolutely. And we're gonna
Couldn't
go
remember
in
if you mentioned it.
name order once more, so that will be Ember first, then Kaya, then Nyx, and back to Ember.
Short turnaround time.
And actually,
Yep.
if you guys want, I'll put myself in that list if you want.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Since there's
Yeah.
only 4 of us.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's
Yeah.
go.
So it's once a month for everybody.
Yeah.
Nice
Let's
even
do-
once a month.
Well, Silver is after N.
Knock
so
it
let's
off.
just go Ember, Kaya, Nyx, Silver, Ember, Kaya, Nyx, Silver. Yeah?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So, to get everybody started, remember we're starting with you guys already having spoken to your families, and you're about to start your journey. And I'll actually give you a little excerpt to start everything off, but keep in mind that this campaign is going to be much more character story, and you'll have lots of opportunities for roleplay and intrigue and fun. And there won't be the same level of story pushing that there used to be. You guys are more mature players, and I'm thinking you can handle it, okay?
Mhm.
Alright. Having said your goodbyes earlier that day, and just passing Ashad's outermost border, you find yourself staring down the long Ashadan road, and a journey that could take nearly 10 days to get the 6 shaman back to health in Caldera. The 3 of you each have packs, spare clothes, and rations for your journey, but you'll need to resupply at least once before you get to where you're going. The road ahead is well worn, and the trees on either side are thick and teeming with life. It's cold this time of year in Ashad, and it's colder at night. The path ahead is illuminated by the late afternoon sun, or the mid-afternoon sun, but its warmth seems to die to the bitter wind that surrounds and swirls around you 3. And I'm going to have Ember, you first. Go ahead and describe your character's appearance, things like your skin color, your outfit, eye color.
Sure. Give me just a second. I want to pull up an image so that'll
Absolutely.
help me. There it is. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, for Ember, you see a young man who's he's got a top knot with his hair kind of bundled in the back with 2 undercuts on both sides. His skin is kind of like a matte dark crimson red, and down his right side of his face, across his eye, down his arm, is a trace of almost like an orange glowing source of energy or light that kind of just emanates from it. It's kind of takes the pattern of a almost like a circuit board where it's just kind of straight and then takes sharp turns. That goes all the way down to his right hand, and then he's dressed in pretty odd clothing from what you would normally think. He's got the normal like fur coat with a giant belt in the center. He constantly has a shield on his back, but the thing that's a little different is that his entire right arm has no sleeve. It's just everything else is kind of the same. He still has a vambrace on his left arm, but his right arm is entirely uncovered or unprotected. And then kind of tops it off with a satchel bag that he carries on his side. No visible weapon beyond the shield, which is not necessarily considered a weapon, it's more armor. And then for boots.
Okay. Nyx, please describe yourself.
Nyx is a young human woman. She has long, to her, hips, blonde hair with teal streaks that might be dyed, might not be. She has really bright cerulean blue eyes. And she's wearing a little strangely dressed, but she's wearing a leather tricorn hat on her head with a peacock feather in it instead of your typical plume. She has a greatcoat on, like a sailor's greatcoat, with the skirt is a high-low tier, so it's longer in the back with blue with hints of brown. It's mainly brown, but it's got all blue border and details, and the lining is all blue. And she's wearing knee-high leather boots, and she has a bandolier belt across her chest that has her coin pouch and some potion slings for potion bottles and things like that. And she's not visibly carrying a weapon, but she might have one under that coat.
Cool. And Kea, please describe your character.
The only one visibly holding a weapon, Kea is tall, dragonborn, 6+, but slim build for all that she wears more heavy armor, carries longsword, shield. She's got shining bronze scales that set off her green eyes beautifully, if I might say so myself. On her right arm, she has a tattoo showing her allegiance. Her sword is also etched in runes. She almost, for all she's carrying a sword and a shield and she's tall, she's got this slim build that almost makes you go, aw, she's kind of cute. And then she stabs you. Because, she's got a bone to pick. She in moments of when she's not, when it looks, she thinks no one's watching, she almost looks sad, tired. Oldest of the group as well. She's in her 30s. And right now she's looking, scanning the horizon as they're leaving the edge of the barrier. Just falling into patterns from her village patrols.
All right. On foot, this journey will take some time, and the three of you know it. So it's probably best to get a move on. The road itself seems to stretch on forever, as the three of you spend nearly all afternoon focusing on putting one foot in front of the other. You want to give me a marching order for the three of you?
I'm front.
Okay. Since there's three of us, would we just kind of be like side by side with
The
Nyx and
road
Ember?
does have room for you to walk abreast. It's up to you.
I mean, I feel like that's what Ember would do. Let Kea be in the front, and then Nyx and Ember
I know that's
kinda
what
walk side by
Kea
side.
would prefer.
Okay. So as the
And
three
Nyx
of
has
you
probably learned, don't try.
walk, the trees on either side of the road are showing their autumn colors. Beautiful reds, yellows, and oranges. And apart from the bleached out sunlight, all you've had so far is your thoughts. A somber start to the journey, which gets Nyx, you especially, itching to have conversation as a distraction. Literally any conversation will do.
Nyx has just been like the whole from like Tangled when she's like, I should never have left the tower. I can't believe I left the tower. Like she's been going back and forth mentally the whole time. Like, this is awesome. Oh, this is awesome. Oh no. Like she's just mentally the entire time. Like she'll have moments where she like looks around super excited and has been like, what's that? Pointing at something to Ember. Hang on a minute.
Nyx,
Readjust it.
you're fidgeting. What's going on?
This is so exciting! I've never left home before.
I know. Or at least.
Do you realize how big everything is?
Oh, it's very big.
This
Very
is
big.
exciting. Very exciting.
Oh, I definitely agree. I was a little bit curious though. We have a map, right?
We do indeed. I'm carrying the map, right?
Yes,
you
you
are.
have
I think
map.
that's what we agreed.
Yep.
And I'm going to reach into my belt pouch and take out a map and kind of just pass it back to him,
Yep. Ember's
keeping my
gonna take it
eyes.
and kind of roll it out, and as he's rolling it out, he's just gonna kind of think out loud and be like, "All right, so we need to go to Caldera, but we don't have enough supplies to get straight there, so we're gonna need to make a stop." And he's just kind of looking on the map to try to figure out where to stop for supplies.
By the way, Nyx has like immediately scrunched right into Ember's side to look at the map. Just no personal space.
We're gonna say that you're smart enough to read a map, and the map itself is a pretty up-to-date map of the Turvalder Isle. The whole islet itself, you can see that Ashad kind of has a road that follows up into the mountains and around a lake, as well as like a shore, and it actually has a natural stop point at a town a few days' journey from you called Textry. You're going to be taking the Ashadan Road, and you have a choice, basically. Taking the Ashadan Road all the way down and going around the beach area, or splitting up through the Rolamere Mountains to the east and going the shorter way to get to Textry a day earlier. but you'll get to make that choice here in a bit.
Okay. I need to learn how to write faster. Okay. So as he's kind of looking through, he's like, all right, okay. So Texry kind of looks like the best place for us to stop. I don't know much about it. Do either of you two know anything about Texry?
Would I have heard anything back from my days, or is it just kind of like my village was just a small...
You know of it. You've never been there, but you do know of it. If you want to give me a history check, I can give you more information. Also, how's this mic placement for everybody? Does this work? Am I sounding good?
Yeah, you sound great.
Perfect. It feels a little weird for me, so I was curious.
18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, with an 18, you know that Texry is the adventuring capital of the Terwalder Isles. It's where all of the thieves, beggars, adventurers, wannabe knights, playing heroes, adventuring wizards, vagabond bards, and rogues looking for a quick buck, they all go there.
So, I have heard of, but never been to Texry. It is... Well, let's just say, don't wander off, children. It's a, exciting but dangerous town. Everybody who wants to be anybody is there.
Hear that,
And
Nix?
people who prey
An
upon
exciting
them.
town.
Nix is just gonna nudge Ember, like, because once again, Kaya's being like, you shouldn't be here, kids.
And I'm just gonna roll my eyes because I know exactly what happened because, well,
Yeah.
teenagers.
Ember's just gonna roll up the map.
We're not teenagers.
Ember's just gonna
adults.
roll up the map. Yeah, we're young
Anymore.
adults. Yeah, we'll roll
Yeah.
up the map and hand it back to. Is it Kaya or KR? I forget which one.
Kaya.
Kaya.
It's Kaya. Okay.
We're Kaya.
Just
KR is
getting
retired
names
temporarily.
straight. New campaign.
New campaign, who dis?
Yep. New campaign. Who dis? Okay, so he'll hand it back to Kaya and just be like, "All right, I guess that's our destination." From what I can see on the map, it looked like a couple of days, so shouldn't be too bad, right?
No.
Well, barring weather, bandits, and wild animals, should be a walk in the park.
Well, that's good.
I know
You brought your shield, didn't you?
Yeah. Got my shield. And it'll just kind of touch it for reassurance on the back.
You've been practicing like I showed you?
With the shield? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
of course. And bobsledding in the winter, but you know.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes because I know exactly what he's been up to with it, but like...
I mean, can you blame me? It's we have
If you
really
were
good
Ace,
hills. It's still
What
really
else are we
fun.
gonna do?
point, I'd prefer you don't have to use it.
As you all veer around a bend in the road, trees open slightly on either side, and you see a simple wooden, arched bridge. Its construction is unremarkable, but it serves an important function as the river flowing beneath is murky and moving pretty quick for this far inland.
I'm going to assess the bridge. I'm assuming it's sturdily built, but before I let my charge step foot on it, I want to assess it.
What would
Odd
you like to?
points.
How would you like to? assess it?
For sturdiness, if it looks like it's in good repair, likely
If
to
it's
dump her
swaying.
in the river.
It is not swaying. It's a wooden bridge, not a plank bridge.
Hey,
I'm talking one of these.
It's a
okay. Yeah.
One of these kind of
Is it like creaky? Can we hear like the wind creaking it as it like?
The wind is not making it creak, no.
Okay. All right, that's a good sign.
good sign.
And if you were
Basically
to look
looking
at
to
it,
see if she's gonna get dumped in the water.
so give me a perception check. We'll just call it a perception check, I think.
Because you know she's gonna skip across that bridge.
Uh-huh. Oh, I love you today, D&D Beyond. That's a 17.
Yeah, so with the 17,
Starting strong.
you look at it and your first impression of it is that it's in working order, if a little bit older. There
no
doesn't seem
aggressive
to be any
jumping on it.
discernible holes or wood rot of any kind. There's no massive planks removed or chipped, but it is a wooden bridge over water exposed to the elements. So the paint is gone.
It's weather-worn.
Yeah.
Nyx, try not to skip too fast or too hard across this.
Aww.
Unless you would like to go for a swim.
No.
Probably best if we don't swim in a river.
Well,
it's
not
on
this
the
one.
list.
Can we pick a river that is moving a little slower and maybe isn't ice water?
Is there a river around here that isn't ice water?
That is an excellent point. DM, what season is it?
If you noticed earlier, I mentioned autumn-colored leaves.
Autumn-colored leaves. Okay.
Beautiful reds, yellows, and oranges.
Yeah.
But we're getting closer to winter, so it may be mirroring the outside world as we know it in our northern hemisphere.
Yeah.
Well,
So Nyx is gonna
Maybe
before
not
beauty.
right now.
Age
I'm just gonna
before-
look at him like, good thing I'm both, and stroll across the bridge.
and I'm
As
just gonna.
Kea makes her way across the bridge, it's going to creak loudly about halfway. And it gives her pause. She stops, and you guys kind of look at her, and she looks at you, and you're all waiting for that coyote moment where she holds up a help sign and falls. But nothing seems to happen, and she makes her way all the way across without a problem.
Nyx, I advise skipping lightly.
And
Not
as
rapidly.
As Nyx walks up, Ember's just gonna kind of like, "Milady."
And Nyx is just gonna give like a ridiculously like fancy like curtsy with her jacket, and then lightly skip across the bridge.
Okay.
And then Ember will follow suit after she crosses.
The sun is starting to wane, and it's ducking below the autumn trees now. And you have found yourself in an awkward situation. Because just past the bend in the road and the bridge, you come around another corner, and before you lies two paths. The Ashaden Road continues on mostly straight for another several miles, but the other path is smaller and cramped if three were to walk abreast. The path itself spirals up and east into the Rolomir Mountains.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look at it. Well, looks like we have a choice, guys. Should we try to take the mountain shortcut or stay on the true path?
Well, with two newer adventurers, I would prefer the easier path. Problem with it, though, it is more likely to have bandits.
I'm
As it is
less
the easier
worried
path.
about the bandits and more worried about, okay, sec. I don't remember. Was it a chieftain or a shaman we're trying to go heal?
Shaman.
Shaman.
It's a shaman. Okay. Make a note there.
Note
I
check.
couldn't remember.
I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I thought you said that, but I wanted to double check.
Yep.
Well, I'm kind of more worried about the shaman in Caldera. I don't know what kind of condition he's in, and if we take an extra day worth of travel, that could mean a difference.
Well, bear in mind, anytime we make up on this path, could also be lost. Floods, avalanches, the like.
It's a good point. I didn't consider that. Nyx, what do you think?
I mean, we're early, like, in it, so we could try the shortcut, and if we gain time, we gain time, but hopefully we won't lose less time than if we just taken the beach path. I mean, it's a beach. Beach, yes, but time is important.
No, I definitely don't want to put us in any kind of danger. I'm just a little worried about the shaman. Tell you what.
I'm just going to. She's gonna just stand there, and she's because this is their first adventure. She is going to just stand there watching. She put in the information, and she just wants. She's watching what her charges do.
Hey, what are the odds that there's an avalanche or the path has been washed out?
Would I have any idea about what the road condition possibly would be?
The information available to you is the same information available to everyone.
But also
roads
based
are
on
incredibly unsafe, and any paths that normal people use aren't the roads. Because that's how you die.
Did my brain follow that correctly?
I'm like,
The road is what we die on? Did I hear that right?
So the reason they're having you make this journey and the reason other doctors won't is because the roads are incredibly unsafe.
Got it.
I got it.
Got it. The bandit thing that they were...
It's
Do we know
not
what the
like
danger
a
is?
little thing. It's a lot thing.
So, question, DM. Have we been warned? Do we know what the danger is? Is it just bandits? Is there something else with the danger of the road?
As far as you're aware, the information is that it is incredibly dangerous, and depending on who you ask, the information changes. Some people say it's wild animals, some people say it's bandits, some people say it's mythical creatures. It just depends, but everyone agrees that taking the roads is a bad plan.
Okay.
And the only people who do it are the people rich enough to buy armed escort.
I'm pretty comfortable when it comes to nature. I'm pretty sure that I'd be able to spot any kind of bad footing if we take the mountainous route. Plus, it would save us a day's worth of travel at least. I mean, I defer it to you because you're definitely the one that's a little bit more well-traveled than us, but I think we can do it.
Are you willing to risk Nyx's life on your nature skills?
Hey,
If I walk first.
Hush you. Then we take the less traveled path.
Nyx is just.
As
Sorry,
you guys sort of make up your mind and start walking, and the time gets away from you again. And it's kind of strange because the mountains themselves are truly frigid, and the wind has picked up significantly. The sun is gone now, and you can feel the numb, like frost, begin to creep into your fingertips and toes. The craggy outcrops on the left side of the pass road are beginning to show snow caps, and the ditch on the right side has long since sunk, becoming more of a cliff face now, and allowing the whipping bite of the wind. You guys will need to find a bedroll soon, and preferably somewhere out of the weather.
Keep an eye out for shelter. A cave, outcrop of boulders, overhang.
Yep. Can I take a look and see? I'm looking for safe ground, if that makes sense. Stable ground that looks like it could give us shelter from the wind.
So, you have about an hour left of travel time. How much of that travel time are you going to be spending looking for that?
So I would say I'll kind of leave this up to you. I'm looking for it, but I'm also wanting to put more focus on making sure our footing is sound.
Okay.
Making sure we don't step on anything that will
So go ahead and give me
fall away.
an athletics nature check.
Nature check, okay.
Okay? And that will determine how things go.
First roll is a natural 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
That's a 25.
very nice. Okay, so it doesn't take you a whole lot of time, and Ember, it's kind of strange because the sun is basically set. So you're looking at a purple, orange sky, almost giving to gray dusk, right? And the wind is whipping around, and it's cold now. It's straight up cold. Your fingers are cold, your toes are cold, your nose, your ears, they're cold. Okay?
Yeah.
But you notice there's not really any place to camp. And it starts to set in a little bit of a panic, like maybe you made the wrong choice. And then, just ahead of you, down a little lower, you spot a building. Built into the side of the cliff.
Like a stone building? Wooden building?
The building itself is made mostly of masonry. It has big windows that are shuttered with wood. It has a massive, like, double oaken door. And for all intents and purposes, the one of you who would recognize it is Kea. And you would recognize it to look like a monastery. A church monastery.
Hold up. Actually, wait, no. Will I have seen it, or it's like we all see it, or
You
just
you haven't seen it yet until Ember points it out. But when you see it, you'll recognize it as a monastery.
Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. I did not say hold up.
No, that's fine. But just making sure, I think we may have interrupted you. Was that the full description?
You can have more information if you want it, but that's will suffice. I was just going to let you know that there's no lights on.
That's what I was going to ask. Okay, that was my next question.
Right, sir.
Okay. Hey, Kea, next, I think I see something that might work as shelter, and I kind of point in the direction of the building.
I'm gonna look at it. Do I recognize any of the symbols, like god symbols or anything?
You're too far to see that.
Wait for me here, and I'm going to walk closer.
You're going to leave them and go closer to the monastery?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you guys staying
but
where
I'm
she
gonna
told you
have
to
my
stay?
shield in front of me, and I'm approaching cautiously.
Ember's first instinct is to stay put like he was told, but he's watching Nyx.
Of course.
Because he knows Nyx's behaviors.
Nyx is gonna watch Kea for a moment or two and just see how it plays out, but she's ready to go sprinting after her.
Can Ember look at Nyx and see, like, how is she faring with the cold right now?
That's actually a really great question. Being the one of you who is dressed the
Nyx
least
is
for
fine.
the cold. Oh, okay.
She has prestidigitation. She's been warming her jacket.
Okay.
Sneaky!
Very nice. Alright, so, Kea. You make your way towards the old monastery. And as you get to the front of it, you can see there is a sign above it. But the sign itself has been worn, and whatever writing was there is no longer. The monastery front seems to be completely vacant, and the lot surrounding it is snow-covered. The only thing that you see around you on either side of this area is a single light post with a lamp in it that is banging horrendously against the side of the post. But the lamp is not lit, and the whole area gives you a very abandoned vibe.
I'm going to look at the door. I'm looking for any, like, traps or anything.
Okay. Give me just regular traps or magical traps?
I can't see magic, so regular traps. Right?
You're a paladin, you're a spellcaster.
Yeah, but I don't have detect magic.
I think he's just asking for, like, if you're wanting to use Arcana
no,
check
yes, I do.
versus investigation.
I'm gonna
Might be
start
up
with
to spell.
physical traps.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with physical.
Give me an investigation check then. How are we doing with the atmosphere, y'all?
I love it!
Yeah?
You
Awesome.
failed
Yeah.
me. You failed me. 3. I see
Okay.
nothing.
So with the three, you look at the door, and other than it being full of splinters and really old, you can't seem to see anything. It just looks abandoned. The whole area gives you this nobody's been here in a while vibe.
I am going to carefully test the knob, and if it's unlocked, open the door.
It's not a knob. So the front of the door has one of those O-shaped, like, hole rings that is both knocker and handle.
Okay, so I'm gonna carefully grab the O-ring and open the door.
Okay.
So, as soon as she starts going into the building, Nyx is moving closer.
Okay.
This
And
tracks.
Ember will kind of follow suit, maybe like a step or two behind.
Kaya, you look inside and it's open. It's an open floor plan. There's no pews anywhere, but there is a raised dais on the far side with this interesting looking stone masonwork staircase that leads up to it. It has two arcs that are starting to crumble, and on the dais there seems to be some assorted things. Around the room, it is a cobblestone floor with what used to be curtains that are ripped apart and torn up, and there's right in front of you on the ground there's actually a campsite, but it's abandoned.
Okay, so people have been using this. I'm going to look behind me, and I'm
You're gonna
assuming
see
they're at
me.
least at the doorway. And I'm
My
gonna
head's around the
gesture
door.
them forward. And into the building. While they're doing that, I'm
Close the door
going
behind us, by the way,
to
just continuity.
continue to look and just
So you're
I'm
going
checking
in?
for any
Yeah.
I'm checking for any danger, like traps, non-magical traps and things like that.
You want me to look
Any
for magical
ambushes, that
traps?
sort of thing.
Okay.
Once not yet.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Now that you've closed the door, it's nearly pitch black in here.
All right.
I
have
can't
dark
see
Dark
shit.
vision.
I know.
I
I can't
do-
see shit.
Not.
So I'm the only one who can see right now? Yeah!
Okay, let me rephrase that.
Or not have dark vision.
I don't know. I do not have. Hold on, unless it's tucked away.
Should be under your
somewhere?
senses.
Features and then race.
Yeah. I do not have.
Oh.
How are we doing?
I
with
do
the
not have dark
ambiance?
vision. Yeah, there we go. As the door shuts, I'm gonna realize my mistake and go, "Hey, Ember, a little light, please." And I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah, that's
shield
right.
my eyes as I say that, though.
I keep forgetting you guys can't see in the dark. And then I'll use produce flame to produce a small palm-shaped ember, magical ember in my hand.
Okay. So from where you guys are, directly in front of the door, you can see just to the little abandoned campsite. The small flame doesn't seem to give you much further than that. But the flickering light does show you that there is a comfortable looking little campsite right there on the closer side to the door.
Okay. Curious, from an Ember's standpoint, he can see 60 feet worth of dark vision. Does he see any more than they do?
Yes. So Ember, you see that the campsite gives way to more stone cobbles that eventually get to a ruined rug. This rug has stonework on either side of it, and then it actually gives to a staircase. That staircase is under an arch, and this whole area is raised. It has very intricately carved stonework, and there's a broken dais in the center of it, as well as some interesting looking statues dotted around that little area.
Well, that's interesting. Question for the DM. Would Ember, like, at this range, I don't know if I can see anything, but is this ringing a bell for any particular religion?
So, give me a religion check.
All right, I think I'm bad at those. We'll find out. Yeah, it's a 5.
So, it looks like Greek to you. These creatures, almost looking things, that are statues over in the area, they just look scary to you. They don't... you could describe them to someone else and maybe see if they have more info, but to you, they just look like scary things.
Okay. So Ember's just gonna, as he's kind of looking at that, he's just gonna, do you guys see that? I'm not quite sure if my light's reaching it or not, but it looks like there's really creepy statues.
Where?
Over
Where are
there
these
by the
statues?
stairs, and I'll kind of point in that direction.
I'm gonna look at him like, what's theirs?
I think that's out of the light, Ember.
Oh, it's out of the light? Okay, I can walk closer to it, and hopefully
Stay
that'll
behind
help.
me.
By the way, Nyx has got an arm
Alright.
through Ember's arm, just like,
Aw.
don't like being
Okay.
out of the, can't see.
Yep. So we'll I'll kind of just hold it up as the light, and I guess we'll kind of make our way towards the dais and the statues.
Okay.
With Ember kind of guiding us, saying this way.
So as you guys walk, the steps, there are 3 steps that come up past this carpet. The carpet leads to steps, and then you're on this beautiful stonework. And in front of you, okay, is a broken altar-looking thing. On the 4 corners of this area, there are these statues. And I'll go ahead and describe them in detail now. But you will need a religion check for your character to know what they are. So the one on the left back corner, okay, is a very large male something man-ish looking thing. It has a big thick beard and one eye open while the other is closed. It has a raven's head here and a raven's head here and a winged helmet. It looks a bit scary, but it's hunched over a gnarled looking cane, and the stonework carved on it, on its chest, is it's a horseshoe-shaped ring symbol. If any of you were to study, like, Greek nomenclature in reality, the meta, it's an omega symbol. But for the characters, it just looks a bit interesting.
Sure. Any of you guys recognize this?
No?
I'm assuming I do not, unless it's from my village. Or I would have seen it in my village.
It depends. Give me a check if you want. Give me a religion check or a history check, your choice.
I have candy canes.
Very cool.
I have grapes.
Dylan, no! Yeah, I remember nothing. That's a 2. You started so well, D&D.
It's
I'm just kind of assuming Nyx doesn't know anything about outside religions.
honestly, you're the most likely to know because you're the only one who went to school.
So before you roll, before you roll this check, Ember's gonna kind of. You said your arm's through his arm, right?
Yeah.
He'll kind of just put his other hand on it and be like, "You got this," as he casts guidance.
Aww.
What am I rolling?
You get to add a D4 to your roll.
Okay, so
Religion
would it be...
or history, your choice.
I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah, that was my thought.
Flavor matters.
And a +4, 17.
With a 17, you recognize that statue almost immediately. It is Odin, the All-Father. Though it's a bit creepier of an incarnation than you're used to, you recognize that character to be the god of gods for the religion that most people worship in this area.
Oh, actually, I mean, it's creepier than what I would see in the books, but that's Odin.
Odin?
Yeah, he's called the Allfather, and
Yeah.
he's the god of gods
Okay.
for the people.
Hearing Nyx's words, I'm gonna peer at him and go, yeah, that's not... Well,
So this
yeah,
is an
that's
altar
not
to Odin?
how it's carved in my village.
Well, there's 3 other statues if you want to take a look.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll move to the one on the opposite it, so the back right side. And this one is a serpentine creature with a horse's head and arms that seem to be elk-like. It has a very chimeran look to it, and the grinning smile, human smile on the horse's face makes you all a little uncomfortable. But if anyone wants to do a check, you can do an intelligence or like a history religion. I think that's, what is that, wisdom?
Mm-hmm. If Nyx is doing a check, Ember's once again gonna kind of be like, "You're really good at this," and then cast guidance again.
Well, I guess I'll do it again.
Okay.
You said a history or an insight?
Ooh,
Yeah.
we better hope that D4 rolls good. How about a 12
That's enough.
for history?
So as
16
you...
for me.
Okay, perfect. So both of you look at this one, and Kaya, it's actually you who realizes it first. This is the trickster god Loki. It's several of his incarnations all mashed together from his various exploits with his brother Thor. The horse's head is his firstborn son Sleipnir, or his original form when he seduces Sleipnir's mother. The serpentine body is his status as trickster god, and the other Chimerian pieces fit into his very changeling or shapeshifter-like motifs.
Loki, in all of his
Glory?
mishmash glory. Yeah. Yeah.
So we've got Odin and Loki. Who else do we have?
Not in traditional forms. Neither one of these.
That's a good point.
Walking across back the way you came, the front right statue. You all look at it for a moment, and it actually dawns on you almost immediately who it is. It's a fair-haired woman with long flowing locks on one side and cut short on the other. The long flowing locks side has a beautiful face, while the opposite side has a burned skeleton. This dichotomy runs all the way down her. The only interesting part here is that Hel, or Hela, depending on which pronunciation you choose, has a tail, and she doesn't normally. And the tail is demonoid in shape. It has that, like, arrowhead thing at the end.
She doesn't normally have a tail, right, Kaya?
No. I'm gonna stand there. It's my village. Told stories.
This is
And
a
try
really
and
weird
think
place.
of a tale where a story where she would have had a tail.
Okay, make a history check.
19.
With a 19, you're pretty sure you remember all the Hela stories that you have ever heard, because she's one of your favorites, as far as that, like, culture is considered, being that she takes no one's crap and doesn't listen to any man, including Odin. But never is she depicted with a tail. Ever.
I know I heard every tale I could get my hands on. I don't remember a tale in those tales.
Nix's brain just for a minute is just gonna do like tails and tails. Like,
And if you can see Kaya's face as she says that, there's this little grin. Because she's keeping her charge on her toes.
I do not appreciate the puns. 70 points of exhaustion. No.
Under his breath, you just hear tails, 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 tails.
You guys want to look at the last one?
Yep.
Yep.
Walking to the opposite side and the front left statue. As the light comes up to it from Ember's flame, it's broken. The statues seem to have depicted a dashing-looking man with an excellent physique and a puffy fur collar, but the head is entirely removed from the statue. So you have no idea who it was.
is there any weaponry, symbology, anything? on the
Leaning.
statue?
Can I look around to see if there's a head on like a statue head just somewhere?
I was gonna say, leaning into my tales from my own childhood. Do I remember all of Odin's children?
Yeah, you do. That's common knowledge around here. Odin
So
has
I'm
3
going
sons
to
and a daughter. So
comment.
okay.
Odin, Loki, Hela. Anybody want to take bets that this is Thor?
Oh, good point. Weren't
Yeah.
his heads around here
Children?
somewhere?
Well, no, but
Or-
wait, isn't Helen or no? Isn't Loki not Odin's son?
Well, I mean, I feel
He's
like
Odin's-
adoption is still considered family.
As a brother. If I'm not crossing
Storylines.
lines here, I'm pretty sure isn't Loki Odin's sworn brother? And Marvel was like, no, we're gonna make him his son.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
So
I don't remember where that
Odin
one came from,
has, just for reference here, Odin has adopted son Loki, youngest son Thor, oldest son Balder, oldest daughter
That I
Hela.
knew. For some reason, no, maybe that was something else. Somebody else's storyline. I'm like, whose storyline am I crossing here?
Somebody's.
Somebody's.
Yeah. Still look
Somebody
around
went-
for that head, by the way.
Is it
Investigation
smashed
check, please.
Yeah. Investigation. That's another natural 20 for
Oh
22.
goodness!
Okay then.
You didn't even guidance yourself.
So
didn't.
as you look around on the ground,
Should've.
you actually find it. It's underneath the broken dais on one side and is completely intact. You can see the face of a Nordic-looking male with a short goatee. He has what looks to be runic paintings on either side of his face, like tattoos, and a warrior's braid that goes down the top and the left side.
Oh, hey, look! I found it! And I'm gonna walk over to it, try to pick it up.
Okay, you do so with no problem.
Bring it back to the group and just be like, I wonder, like, is it a clean cut for the head?
It looks as if someone took a sword and whacked clean through.
Ooh, didn't like this guy.
Someone
Who was
didn't
strong
like him.
enough to do this?
Okay, well, question: is it Baldur or Thor?
Looking at it, would I recognize any features?
Well, that's what I was
that-
asking. Like, was there a hammer? Was there any like lightning?
There is no hammer present.
Scars.
I'm leaning towards Baldur. Wouldn't Thor like have his hammer? You know, the smashing lightning thing.
Or an axe, or any of the other weapons he used. But are there any signs of any weapons?
Nope. Just a beautiful looking man.
I'll be honest, this religious stuff is kind of
mishmash.
outside my area of expertise, so I have no idea if this is Thor or Baldur.
I'm just gonna kind of point at the ones that are intact and go mishmash, mishmash, mishmash.
Well, Odin wasn't a mishmash. He just was slightly creepier than normal.
Yeah, but that's based off of some of his older tales. Theoretically.
True.
Based on these two.
These are very interesting statues, but I mean, they are just statues. Maybe we should make sure that the rest of the place is safe.
Well, yeah, I'm just concerned if it's Baldur. Kaya, you know the stories better. Isn't Baldur the nice one?
Yep.
Yes.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Baldur, the oldest son.
Baldur.
In the story, here, I'll just give you all the story. In the story, Baldur is the oldest son. He is invincible to all things and is the most beautiful among the gods. The story goes that someone gets jealous and finds a way to kill him. And that's why Thor only has 2 sons now.
You mean Odin only has two
has
sons?
2 sons now. So he's the god of beauty and immortality.
Beautiful man. You know, in this case, I'm not seeing any weapons. It might be Baldur.
I'm thinking it's Baldur. So, who didn't like Baldur?
Do I
It's an excellent question. I have no idea.
Do I remember that?
Are you asking, like, in the story?
Mm-hmm.
It was Loki. Loki killed him.
I'm gonna just turn and point. Loki.
I mean, I should have seen that coming. No, I'm actually was meant mortal person.
Oh, that could be anybody.
Why cut Baldur's head off?
And not Loki's?
And not Loki's, not Hel, not Odin's? Why the god of beauty and immortality? Why not the god of tricksters, the goddess of death, or the god of gods?
Jealousy?
I mean, unless we think it's gonna bite us in the butt immediately, I think Ember has a point.
Ember,
He
is at
does.
this moment that you have a horrible moment of panic as you feel something touch your foot.
Are you gonna scream?
He's considering.
I considered it. Immediately he's gonna go, what on earth was that? And I'm gonna look down and see if I can see what it was.
You see the tail of a rat as it scurries away into the darkness.
Yeah, this place is not sanitary.
I'm just gonna look at him like... Yeah.
I know. That's ironic. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and get that campfire over there. I'm gonna light the fire so we have a little bit of a place for us to cook our meals for tonight.
How many of those lights can you keep burning, Ember?
You referring to the campfire? I'm confused by what you mean by that.
Your glowing lights. How many of those
Yeah.
can you keep going?
1. I mean, I could light a torch.
Okay, we're lighting some torches, you're keeping your glowing ball of flame going tonight, and we're keeping the fire going, so watches will be set.
I mean, I have to stay awake to keep the glowing ball of flame in my
Okay,
hand.
so the glowing ball of flame will be lit during your watch.
Okay. All right,
I mean,
that's fair. And I'll
I
walk
have-
over to the campfire.
I have
Are you gonna leave him in
firebolt.
darkness as you walk over to the? Because it's
No,
not
I'm going
He
to
close.
go
100%
towards the
forgets.
campfire.
He 100% forgets and just walks to the
I
campfire.
mean, you're just taking Nyx with you because she's still linked arm in arm with Ember, so she's just, oh, okay, we're going this way.
Okay,
I'm just gonna sigh and walk over to the fire
Okay.
place area.
Ember, it doesn't take you long to get the fire going. And it kind of lights up. And you can hear the comfortable warmth as the logs that were left in there start to burn.
Do we have
The-
enough wood?
There were logs in it.
No, I mean, do we have
Do we
enough
have
wood for the night?
enough?
Oh. Somebody want to make a nature check? Or a survival check?
I feel like Ember definitely would have checked this as he was lighting the fire.
Okay. So give me a nature or survival, your choice.
Nature it is. I mean, they're the same, but that would be a 19.
With a 19, you look at this and you realize whoever the last person who used this campfire was, they were very kind. Because they left enough firewood for 2 nights.
I'm just gonna kind of look at that and be like, there are nice people in the world. We're gonna have to restock this before we leave. Just kind of, pay it forward.
I mean, provided nothing goes bump in the night and eats us.
Smart, Ember. You're learning the rules of the road.
I mean, should we? There was a staircase back over there. Should we? Are we okay with whatever's back there with not exploring it, or should we know our
You
surroundings?
did explore the stair. It's 3 steps. It goes up to the dais. There's no staircase.
Oh, I thought you said there was
I'm like, staircase?
staircase.
What? When did that happen?
You said stairs. I thought that meant like more than 3.
3 steps.
Yeah, you said stairs though, so I thought it was like a stair.
I'm sorry.
Are
There's
there
a staircase.
Are there any other exits
I wasn't the
or
DM.
entrances?
Yes.
Are there
Yeah,
any
yeah.
other exits or entrances?
No, just windows.
Okay. Does the fire now reach to the statues, the light?
It does not.
Oh, poopy.
It gets pretty close. You can see the steps.
Nyx is gonna grab Ember and drag him back over to the statues.
Okay. I'll light up another flame in my hand and walk over with her.
Okay.
And Nyx would like to look for, and I don't have detect magic, but she wants to look for signs of magic, that
Okay.
these were used in rituals or something.
May I make
Whatever.
a suggestion then?
Yeah.
No, actually, I shouldn't do that. This is your story. I should shut
Yeah,
up.
like she
Uh,
wants to look for
you
like
want an
signs
Arcana
of
check.
ritual.
Where?
Yeah.
At the statues?
First the Odin. First, all of the statues, but first one Odin.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check.
That's a 12.
Okay. As you walk around the statues, they seem very much like statues. You have a sense for magic, and you can typically tell when something's emanating magic, even if you can't tell how much or what type. You can usually smell it. It has a very distinct, like, almost metallic smell in your nose. And you're not getting that right now, just dusty air and cold. You make your way around to all 4 of the statues, and it seems the same.
Okay.
Can I look
I-
up? How
Yeah,
high is the ceiling?
it's a vaulted ceiling that reaches
That's what I
up nearly 60 feet.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so like I'm like edge of my vision.
You can see the top of the ceiling. It's just
Yeah.
a V shape that runs across this rectangle.
Okay. Nothing outside the norm.
There's a
just
big
normal
wooden
ceiling.
beam across both panels on the sides, and then one in the center that goes all the way across. They're old, but they're thick. They
Okay.
look more like tree logs, like whole tree stump like rounds than like timber.
Okay. I just wanted to see what was up.
Smart.
Okay. So, I don't know. I just thought. Okay.
As you and Ember kind of make your way back, Nyx, something catches your eye. And you're not sure why it didn't occur to any of you to look, but you take a second and look on top of the dais. And there is a stack of paper on one side of the broken altar. And on the other is a bowl, half full, with red liquid.
Ew!
At hurt you, my head is gonna whip around. I'd been kind of
Chilling by the
setting
campfire?
up camp. Well,
Ember's just
setting
gonna
up
kinda-
camp and like assessing protective strategies.
And we're just gonna kind of lean forward just a little bit and go like, "What are we ewing about?"
Well, there's a bowl of red liquid on the altar with some papers.
Oh,
how did we not see
how
that?
did we miss that? I'm gonna kind of
but-
walk over to it.
Yeah, but usually, maybe, it's just all the creepy stories Gray likes to tell, but usually bowls of red liquid on altars are blood.
Well, we can very easily find out. And we walk over to it.
Yep.
Okay.
Before I
At
do
which
anything,
point,
with-
I have trotted over and joined
Yeah,
them,
okay.
sword unsheathed, shield out. Because I can't
Yeah,
see
that's
squat
fair.
until I get
That's fair.
into range here.
that's fair. Before we do anything with the bowl, I'd like to look at the pieces of paper. Is it?
Yeah.
Are there any writing on it? Anything
Yes,
I
lots
recognize?
of it. All of it is Nordic runes.
Nordic runes. Do I know how to read Nordic runes? That's not a language.
That depends. Have you had any higher learning in an Nishadan university?
Nope.
Then no.
Okay. All right.
And Nyx
It's-
read them.
Yes.
You'll hear Ember just kind of go. It's like it's another language.
That's because it is. And Nyx is just gonna take the paper from him. Just be like, I told you. You should have let me teach you this.
You're right. You're right. You look at that. Do your paper thingy. I'm gonna go over here and I'll pull out my dagger. I'll pull out my dagger. Kind of walk up to the bowl of the red liquid. I'm gonna take the dagger and just kind of see what the viscosity of the liquid is.
Oh, you're touching it before I have a chance to read the papers?
The moment
While you're reading
your
the papers.
blade touches the red liquid, you hear.
You're cutting out.
It hisses and burbles.
Yeah,
I-
I'm
it's
assuming
like,
it
is that
verbal.
hissing? Is that lightning? I can't quite tell.
There, I turned off my voice gate so that it shouldn't do that again. It sounds like the blade is reacting to the substance, and it gives you a hint that maybe this substance might be acidic or some sort of venom or poison.
Okay, and while I'm doing that, what do I have a feel for what the viscosity is?
It seems to be pretty thick, almost blood-like, but not quite, a bit thinner than that. But your blade is actually melting currently, so you should
Oh,
probably
instantly take out the blade. Instantly take out the blade. And I'm not gonna wipe this on me. I'm just gonna I'm gonna bring the flame to it and just kind of see if I can burn off whatever this is on my blade.
Okay, you know what? That is kind of fun. Let's do an int check to see if you can do that correctly.
Just a straight up intelligence check.
Yeah.
All right. 7.
Yeah, so some of it falls on the dais as you do that, and it actually burns a circular hole right through the dais almost instantly.
Not blood. This is not blood, guys. Maybe acid. Be careful of the red liquid. What kind of bowl is this? You're just gonna see Ember kind of look at the bowl without
Yeah, I
touching
was
it.
about to say.
Without touching it.
The
I would
bowl
love to know what
itself
the bowl is.
is black and gives off a glisten against the red of your flame.
Is that
Okay.
obsidian?
I don't know.
That's
It looks
what I was
stone-like.
thinking.
What do the papers say?
So, your Norse runic isn't amazing, but you have enough to know that the runes on the front actually say a couple of things that you recognize. You see the word sacrifice, you see the word altar, you see the word God repeated several times. You see the word night being said, and then at the end, there's one more word that you recognize. And it's technically two different runes, but the first one is fur, and the second one is beast. But the way this rune is written, it's capitalized, like it's a name of some type. A pronoun.
Kaya?
Yeah. I meanwhile had been staring at the bowl, by the way.
Is there a god or a being in the stories that has to do with nighttime, the gods, and beasts?
Nighttime gods and beasts?
Yeah, like this. There's a name, and Nyx is gonna like point to it because
I'm
you know
just gonna
everybody
stare at her
else
like,
is
you know.
exactly like it's a name, but it means like it's two words. It means fur and beast.
Do I recall anything of the sort from the tales?
Give me a history check with disadvantage.
Want to give her guidance?
I mean,
No.
Ember's still figuring this out.
That's a 4.
Oh boy.
Okay, so with a 4, you vaguely recall a story of a woman named Scotty and her pet, Calder, as well as her husband, Hati. And you know that had something to do with Balder and him getting murdered, but you don't remember why or what.
So I'm gonna relay that all to them and go, it's just on the tip, like it's there, maybe a partial not quite good night's sleep will jog it forth.
Well, what's good to know. Maybe no one touch the oozy syrup acid.
Yeah. And Nyx is gonna put the papers down. I'm just, you know, it's nighttime, and the paper also talks about sacrifices and altars and gods and nighttime.
Yeah,
and it's nighttime.
We're definitely at least gonna have somebody take, like, we definitely need a watch tonight.
If you guys listen to me at all, I already said that.
Hey, I know, but we might have, you know, midnight guests.
I hope not.
Did you ever learn in that fancy pants school your parents sent you to how to make a ward?
No.
Did they attempt to and you were playing hooky?
If they did and I was playing hooky, I wouldn't know.
This is a valid point.
Point.
This is a very valid point.
But I don't think that's one of the things our ancestor gave us the ability to do.
It'd be really useful right now.
I might at some point be able to make a magic dome.
Quick question.
Maybe.
Would I be aware of Ember's druid state?
No.
Okay. Never mind that.
As far as you're aware, he is magicless.
Except for his fireball ability.
That's Genasi. That's his race.
It's a Genasi thing.
Except for his fireball thing.
Affinity
Okay,
for
so
fire.
who's first watch, second, and third?
I'm
I'll take
taking
second
last watch.
I guess I'll take first watch.
There we go.
Last watch
was gonna
is
say-
typically the most dangerous.
I was gonna say Nyx probably should not have the watch that is the darkest, because no ability to see at night.
That's fair. Wait, is it darker in first watch or second watch? Second watch,
In
right?
this environment, it'd be kind of the same.
And he's gonna kind of walk back towards the door, or maybe one of the windows, and try to open it a bit and see. Is it like a full moon? Is it no moon?
You're inside.
You said there were
you
windows.
can look outside and, past the curtains, but it's pitch black in here. So your question, I'm not sure if you're asking if it would be darker outside during first or second, or if it is darker inside first or second.
I'm asking very currently.
It is going
As
to
I
be
walk to the window.
pitch black for all 3 shifts.
Pitch back. Okay, so new moon situation.
More like you're inside a very large building with big, heavy, ripped-up
Oh.
curtains.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm well aware of the state inside. I'm asking what it is outside.
Outside,
Like, if
it
someone
would
was to
be
open the door.
second watch
Yeah.
would be the darkest because first watch would be the darkest because second watch would have the moon at the highest point in the sky.
Okay, and what kind of can I see the moon from my current position? Like, can I tell if it's waxing, waning, full moon, new moon?
Well, actually, you're facing the wrong direction for that, unfortunately.
So I can't see it.
Yeah, because the way you're looking out would be the front of the monastery, which is looking over a cliffside, and the moon would be behind you. So
Got it. Okay. I'll just close said curtain back and kind of go back to the group and just be like, I think first watch might actually be a little bit darker outside, so just in case we hear a noise or something, maybe I should do first watch so I can see a little bit more.
Okay. I mean,
There might be
I'll
a little
take
bit more
second.
light in second watch.
Okay. That's
Cool.
fine.
All right, I'll do first watch.
is everybody else going to bed? Are we? How are we doing? What are we doing?
After eating rations, I am going to
Speaking of
curl up
which,
in my bedroll, and I will be laying my sword and shield in such a manner as they are easily grabbed upon searching out of the bed.
everyone go ahead and consume a ration. If you don't, you need to roll for a point of exhaustion.
Don't huff at me.
Huff, huff. Nyx is going to curl up as close to the fire as she can get before Ember goes, wait, you're gonna light your bedroll on fire. Because she knows that once she falls asleep, she's not going to be able to use prestidigitation to keep herself warm. And she's also going to put her little hand crossbow right next to her.
Is it still named Jesse?
It is still named Jessie.
Yes. Okay. Jesse lives.
Jessie lives.
Okay, so first watch. Ember.
Before we do that, can we take a quick break? I have a whining pup.
Yeah, we absolutely can.
Sorry.
Okay.
She be annoying.
She needs to go when she gotta go, ma.
Fear my candy cane powers.
I thought she still had dark vision, which is why I was like, it's fine for me to give up dark vision. 2 of 3 will still have dark vision. It'll be fine. She doesn't have dark vision.
Whoops.
Yeah. But yes, I feel like Ember referencing Jesse in conversation could be one of those, like, sort of like their Laz thing. As a, like, get ready to shoot somebody, sort of like.
Oh, I see what you were talking about. Yeah.
Whereas, like, Laz is like, oh, this is a dangerous situation. Referencing Jesse could be like, we're gonna
More
be in a
just
fight.
caution. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like this camera angle.
No?
No, I have a very pointy chin. And a square jaw. Bondrewd,
Welcome.
I know.
Bondrewds? Like, apparently me going blonde totally changes which side of the family I look like?
Mm-hmm. It does, I'm sorry. I went, April? No.
Okay, are we good?
Yep.
I believe so.
Pupper has been.
For the moment. Now she has Turtle.
Come here, baby.
And Dad.
And Dad.
Which actually may have been what she was whining about.
It was time to change which parent she was with.
She went pee, but she saw the open office door when we came back in and went.
I see those ears.
Come here, baby.
Oh, Dad.
Come here. Get up here. Oh, up.
Are you camera shy, Anita?
Come here. Hello.
Why D&D took an extra hour. Pupper.
Pupper. Perfectly acceptable excuse.
So first watch is
Ember.
Mix. Oh, no, Ember.
Yeah, we switched.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that's probably going to be standard watch
Ember.
order.
Where are you gonna take your watch? Are you in the campfire light? Are you walking around? Are you at the window?
So with the campfire, how close to the door is the campfire?
Equidistant from where it is against the wall or the carpet.
Okay.
About 20 feet both ways.
And the window those are on the front of the building or the sides?
The windows are all the way around.
All the way around. Are there windows on the front? Like where the door is?
Yeah, that's where you looked out to see if there was a moon, but you couldn't from that direction.
Okay. I feel like I would post up at one of those windows and just kind of try to be obscured by the window as best I can, but also keeping an eye out.
Okay. Are you trying to keep an eye out inside or outside?
Outside primarily, occasionally glancing inside.
Okay. Give me a D20 and add 5.
D20, add 5. Can I bless myself for this? Or
Absolutely
guide myself? Guide myself for this? Cool.
Bless
Good.
me, Odin. For I need help.
Oh, I need to actually...
I'm trying to figure out why that statue, like, it's bugging me. I'm like, why that statue?
You said add 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 13... Oh, 14. I can't
Alright.
do math. 14.
Your watch goes by relatively quickly. The tedium of looking around and being, I don't know, consistent with your, like, vision patterns kind of gives to you just looking out the window and watching the stars and the wind and the snow fall. occasionally glancing back to check on Nyx's sleeping form and Kea on the other side of the fire. And two things happen. The first of which, you start to notice that, this is gonna sound dumb, but you really like the calm version of Nyx while she's sleeping. Normal Nyx is awesome, but watching her sleep is nice too. For whatever reason, the rhythm of her breathing is just super chill and pleasant. And the other thing you notice during your watch is that the outside of the window, the only real sound you get is the wind that whips against the monastery's cobble walls and the occasional slapping of that stupid torch that's hung in that post across. And every once in a while, at least twice during your watch, it gave you a start. You thought something was going on, but it was just that stupid torch.
Okay. How far away is that torch?
That's about 25 feet outside the door.
Okay. After it kind of throwing me off, like the first, I would say probably the second time it does it, Ember's just gonna kind of focus on it and cast Control Flames and just snuff out the flame.
Oh, there is no flame in it.
There's no flame.
It's what's happening is the wind is smacking it against the wooden post.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay.
Okay.
I misunderstood.
Come here.
Okay.
Come here, baby. Oh, you want me to throw it?
Is that the entirety of the watch?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay. Then when it's over, I'll just kind of go over and gently just kind of shake Nyx and just be like, Tag, you're it.
And she's gonna stick her head up and bedhead. Lots
Yeah.
of bedhead.
Oh, for sure.
A really long hair. She's just gonna
Yeah.
bundle her hair up and go, okay.
Side note, as a warning, the torch that's out there, the unlit one, kind of makes a banging noise with the wind, so that threw me off for a little bit, but it's just the torch, so heads up. And I'll find my bedroll, and how's the flame looking?
It's
The campfire?
just fine.
Okay.
Just
All right,
fine.
Then I will go to bed.
All right. Nyx, D20 plus 5.
That's a natural 20, so 25.
Ooh,
Very nice.
Nice.
Vex for the win.
Yeah.
Where are you posting up for your watch?
Probably where Ember was,
Okay.
and having been warned about the stupid torch.
Your watch goes by entirely uneventfully. The only thing that really even bothers your senses, as truly sharp as they are, is the weird whispered howl of the wind blowing through the creaked cobbled stones. Occasionally the wind picks up so much that it makes a low, like, moan sound inside the monastery. And it didn't happen earlier in the night, but as the wind is getting really bad outside, you get this, like, and it's very quiet, but it's almost like a vibratory sound. Like, it makes your bones hurt slightly. And it doesn't wake up anyone, because it's not super loud, but it is quite deep. So it's very unsettling to you. But that seems to be the only thing that really happens during your watch.
And well, like even with the wind like going on and everything, Nyx is still gonna go. This is better than being at home.
So many questions. Oh wait, I was there.
Are you gonna...
Once
Yeah.
I was gonna say, she's gonna look around occasionally, and if that torch bangs too many times, she might take a pot shot and try to see if she can like cut it off, like shoot it down.
With
But
her
she
crossbow?
Is it like hanging from a chain, like a long chain?
No, not a long chain.
No?
It's like, so imagine a hangman's noose, like straight.
So it's like
bracket,
hanging on a hook.
and then it's on like a little.
Yeah,
and then
okay,
it's
never
just
mind.
and it's like slapping against the occasionally.
Yeah, if
Ow.
it's on a chain, she might have tried, but she's just gonna glare at it a couple of times and just be like,
Stupid thing.
yeah, stupid torch. And then just Ember's right. It's annoying. And when her watch is done, she'll go
You want
wake
that?
Kea up gently by nudging her feet in the bedroll at the bottom of the bedroll.
Even so, there's a
that's
sword that
history.
comes whipping out down towards her until I fully wake up and go, oh, we need to find you a stick.
Could have shot you.
I'm just gonna glare at her and go, you do? You know what happens.
I mean, I suppose I could have set off some sparks or something in your face, but whatever.
Behave, child.
I am!
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna crawl back into my bedroll.
Mom. Oh, sorry.
Scoot closer towards Ember. Because now he's there, so he, like, between Ember and the fire, as, like, warm on
Yeah,
both sides.
I feel you.
Yep. And go back to sleep.
Okay. Kea, give me a D20 plus 5.
How about a cat that's eating wheat thins?
Yes.
15.
How about
Hey.
a cat that ate, eggs
Where are you
today?
going to take your watch?
I am going to post up at the window. However, I'm going to be angled in such a manner that I can see out, so like towards the door. But I can also see as much of the room as possible.
So you're sitting, like, behind the window, so you have periphery
Yeah.
of everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And in my sweep search that I do, I never look at the fire directly.
Okay. You said what was your number?
15.
15. Okay. So throughout your watch, you do get jump scared twice by that stupid torch that someone neglected to tell you was going to be a problem. And twice during your watch, the howl of the wind makes that vibrating sound, and it sets your teeth at edge. It doesn't scream danger or anything like that, but it just makes you alert in a way you don't even need to be even on watch. And it makes the scales on the back of your neck stand up.
Anything else happen during my watch?
No.
Great, then at the first break of dawn, I go making a ton of noise in camp to wake up those two.
Close.
Or, in the words of my dad,
Oh, 5 more minutes, Mom.
really? I'm not that much older than you.
Alright.
Nyx has just pulled the bag over her head and just.
Did the fire die out overnight, or is
It
it
did
still
not.
going?
It's still burning.
Okay.
I'm assuming we fed it on our watches.
Okay. Is the like, are we getting any daylight yet? Is it daybreak?
Inside, you have no idea.
The inside, still no idea. Okay, cool.
By the way, you wake up with Nyx between you and the fire. And
Just
that's not how it was when you went to bed.
Huh.
It's
Okay.
cool. Don't judge.
No judgment. No judgment. I mean, I know I'm lovely to be around, so, you know, I can't blame you.
Uh-huh. And Nyx is gonna just reach out blindly and, like, try to smack him, probably getting him in, like, the shoulder or the face.
Ow! Alright, yeah, I'm up now. Okay.
All right. It's morning.
I'll
What
get
do you
up.
guys want to do?
After making copious amounts of noise to wake them up, I'm going to roll up my bedroll and hoist my. Do I have a hatchet?
Waste.
Well, actually, sorry. I don't have a sword. I gave wrong info. I have a battle axe. I forgot I changed that.
Hey, that'll work.
That's fine.
Now my picture's wrong. Fine, it's a battle axe with runes. I forgot I changed that for flavor.
I mean, a sword does more damage, so I would have kept it.
Great, we're going back to the sword. I will fix that. It's not a special thing, so. I'm going to take a
Hi, Cal.
hatchet
Kitty.
and
You have one?
that's what I think there was an error since I ported her over and modified her from a previous campaign. I don't think I have any starting gear that you would normally have.
Oof.
Oops.
We'll say that you have a hatchet, and we'll fix it later, okay?
Okay. Because normally that would be. So I'm going to take my hatchet and I'm going to carefully open the door and I'm going to go chop some firewood to replace.
I have a
Do
question.
we have coffee?
Yes.
Where are you going to chop some firewood?
Fantastic point. I'm going to go see if I can find a tree.
Where are you looking? Outside the immediate area?
I'm going to step out onto the path and just kind of look up and down.
Okay, yeah. Give me... No, you don't need to check. There are no trees in either direction for about a half day.
Oh, I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna go, so... I suddenly have even more questions.
Hey, Ember,
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing about now?
Well, Nyx made a comment about coffee, and he's currently... Yeah, so she made a comment about coffee. He's kind of looking at the bag and he's kind of mumbling, well, I don't have any coffee, but I have tea leaves. I can make us a nice, like, herbal or green tea for the
Give
morning.
me a perception check, please.
Yeah. $17.
Something strange catches your eye. And it immediately makes you ask a question of your friends. There are still 2 days worth of firewood. In fact, the exact amount that you saw last night stacked next to the campfire.
So you just kind of see Ember stop looking through his bag. Did either one of you restock the wood during the night watch?
Both of them did.
Well, we fed the fire.
I fed the fire.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come
that.
back in. Also,
Yeah,
there
that's why I said
are
restock the wood.
no trees anywhere to be found. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
point at the logs. Where did those come from?
Kaya? We took wood from that pile. It's
Yeah.
the same size as it was when we got here.
Something's not adding. Is this magical wood? Hold on, I gotta check. And you'll see him just kind of like touch his temples, and he's gonna cast detect magic and stare at the logs.
And Nyx is just looking at him like, since when could you do that?
Kaya's just gonna look at him and go, that would make life so much easier.
As far as you
What
can
happened when we
tell,
take a magic
there is
altar?
no magic coming from the fire or the wood.
Okay. While I have it on 30-foot range, I'm just gonna kind of scan around. Do I see anything ping off?
Go check out the altar
Nope.
while you're at it.
And the statues.
I have a feeling the altar's within 30 feet.
It is not.
Okay, then I'll walk over to the altar. Or the dais.
Are you walking up the steps?
I'm going to approach the steps, but I'm still looking.
On both sides of you, on the other side of the little rock wall, half wall, that outlines this fucked up carpet, old ass carpet, there are magical signatures. They're humanoid in shape, and they are completely still. One of them is, so if you imagine the carpet, stairs, and then the dais area up here, right?
Okay.
The corner, there's that signature, and then down here on the outside of the rock wall, there's a signature over there.
And they're just like the shape of a person?
And completely immobile.
But no like actual facial features, just
No
shape.
features of any kind, so there's a head, a
Yep.
body, arms, and no legs.
Guys?
And if you go a little further and get to the actual dais, nothing is magical up there.
I think this, yeah. I don't know how to describe what I'm seeing here. Kind of like a magical silhouette of two people, but I don't see any, like,
Wait.
facial features, and they're not moving.
And we can't see that, right?
Correct.
Wait. And Nyx is gonna come up behind Ember and put her chin on his shoulder so she can, like, where are they?
There and there.
I'm gonna kind of
You know there's a
stalk
spell
up.
that makes, like, invisible servanty people, right?
Oh. I think I've heard something about that. I haven't really seen it, though.
And I'm going
I mean,
to
yeah, they must have
stare.
a couple, but not
Honestly, this place is kind of creeping
creepy.
me out. Yeah, the wood's restocked. Maybe we should just leave.
Yeah. Eat in the road, make the tea as we go.
Good idea.
Ember, do you see any features of their clothing?
They're
No
just
clothes.
shapes. I don't see any clothes.
No clothes?
Just shapes.
Hopper wants out.
Gonna control it.
Attentive pupper.
There was a comment. I'm gonna control it.
What?
Nyx was gonna... So they're naked?
This place is creepy.
It's very
The look
creepy.
she just gave him through the door. Like, how dare you close that behind me? You are spoiled, princess. Did you ever
As it
finish your
should be.
food?
But, like, they're not moving at all?
Do we have a warrior braid? Do we have two braids on the woman? Ember,
There's
I
no
need
hair.
details.
It's just the shape of a person.
just the shape of a person.
Yeah, there's no. It's like I'm looking at a shadow of somebody, but it's like
Are
3D.
they posed in any manner? Are they just standing? Are they? Do
They're
they look
just
like they have
standing
hands
there.
folded?
Okay, poke one. With your sword.
I have
Poke
to
it.
see it to poke it.
No, there's one standing, and Nyx is gonna reach over, like, kind of over Ember's shoulder and go, there's one right there!
It's a little bit more to the left. Yep. No, a little more. There you go. Right there.
So I'm just gonna move my sword until he's like, okay, right there, and just kind of move it forward then.
Oh,
So is it through?
I'll keep guiding her until the sword touches it.
Okay.
I feel like this is a bad idea.
Probably a bad idea.
Probably.
As
What happens to
Kea
invisible
kinda
servants when they get
steps
stabbed?
forward, and her sword touches this space that seems to be some sort of shade or shadow humanoid thing. The sword goes right through it. And Ember, since you're the only one who can really watch, the head on the thing, as the sword comes closer, the sword enters like around the neckline, and after it's in for a second, head does this.
Bad touch. Bad touch. We need to leave. Not a good idea. And you're just gonna see Ember start booking it to the door.
Wow, Ember backed up, tripped
Hey,
over Nick.
Ember! I'm going to slowly withdraw my sword and back up. Make sure you put the fire out as we leave.
Yeah. Control flames. Put out the fire. He's just like walking towards the door.
Nix is
Make sure to
probably
grab my
moving with
stuff
him.
on the way out, but he's booking it.
Yeah, scooping up my stuff and
grabbing all the
but
stuff.
I'm backing. I
And I'm
can't
walking
see
backwards,
squat, but
so
I
I
am
can watch
walking
them
backwards.
as we're walking backwards.
Whose idea was it to stab the ghost thing?
We said poke it, not stab.
Poke, stab, same thing when it's a bladed weapon. I thought I taught you better. Meh, were you listening at all?
No.
Of course not. Do you
I
even
mean-
remember how to use that dagger I gave you?
I remember how to use both of them.
The morning sunlight makes quite the glare as you all step out into snow that is a whole foot deeper than it was yesterday.
Cold.
Welcome to snow. You poor
The
city
road
child.
in front of you is entirely
Children?
snow,
Children.
but it's still really obvious because it's the only place to walk.
You can eat it.
And the door of the monastery now shut. You all hear the wind whipping around you once more as the snow is falling sideways now.
Oh, I forgot to mention blizzards in my list of things that we
Amber.
could run afoul of.
I think you did.
Did I?
What's
I know avalanches.
your perception score, Ember? Your passive perception doesn't alert you until it's just a little too late, but the whack of the torch slamming into the wood behind it makes you jump.
Son of a... The freaking torch!
Would you like me to stab it too?
No.
Yes.
No, don't stab the torch.
Yes.
Kind of pointless.
Let's
I
just
mean-
move on.
I thought about lighting it last night, but figured that was dumb.
Yeah,
Yes.
maybe don't alert people to our presence.
Yeah, exactly.
That.
Not the
But
best
then
of
at least it would have been
ideas.
freaking useful.
I mean, that's true.
As it casts shadows? No, it would not have.
I can't
Nix.
see Diddley Squad anyways.
As you guys are having this conversation, your eyes are drawn towards the monastery. And in the window of the monastery is a face. This face has no eyes, no mouth, and is just a shape. But it's looking at you. And his hands are on the windows. Are on the window on either side of it, and it's like,
Yeah, so Nix definitely screams and then jumps behind Ember.
Instantly gonna whip around and see what
Instantly
she's,
whipping
what
around,
she's looking
sword
at.
drawn.
neither of you
Shield
see
out.
anything.
What on earth did you scream about? There's nothing there.
I saw those creepy ass faces.
Where?
Okay, maybe
In
we
the
should just
window.
distance ourselves from this place.
Walking away now. Don't
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah, that
Probably smart.
That place was weird.
Thank you for letting us stay there for the night, but you're creepy.
So are you guys heading down the same path, continuing towards
And as we continue to walk, I'd like to... Ember's focus is going to be on our footing. Make sure we have solid footing.
Okay. So, spending the afternoon getting out of the Rolomir Mountains, it nearly takes all day, actually. The wind whipping around you the entire time as you guys put one foot in front of the next, and eventually make your way out and down. The forest area that ends up transitioning from the mountain ledge is lush, and most of the leaves are still attached, even though they're ambers and autumns and bright oranges. This area has birds chirping, and the wind is gentle now, not biting your skin as it was earlier. As the sun kind of nears the end of the day, you guys realize you haven't spoken again in hours. And Ember, it's you who needs to break the silence. You just can't take it anymore.
Yeah. Nature is awesome.
Nature is also cold.
I was enjoying the silence after that howling in my ears.
I mean, it was kind of becoming like a deafening silence, though, right? Is that just me? No? Just me. All right.
Birds.
I mean, you got a point there.
Which ones are those ones, Kea?
Yeah, don't look at me. That would have...
I'll kind of look up at the
Been-
birds. Do I
and-
recognize the...
As I say that, that would have been almost like without me realizing it. Like what I was about to say until I was about to say it. You suddenly see my face go a little sad, and then someone I knew. Which is par for the course with anything dealing with my past.
Nyx is just gonna look at Ember like, she did it again.
Wonder what kind of birds those are. And I'm gonna look up and see if I can recognize the species of bird.
Animal handling check! Woo! Give me a good roll.
Druid things!
Give me a good roll!
And as I do that, I'm just gonna kind of like rub my hand just a little bit on the side, and I'm casting guidance on myself as I do this. I can't pick up a triangle. Alright. That'd be a... What's that? 21?
So, Ember, Nyx, as you're watching Ember, he walks over to one of the trees where he sees a couple of the birds, and a beautiful red bird actually tilts its head and looks at him. And it kind of like hops closer, and he sticks his finger out, and the bird literally hops onto his finger, and he kind of leans forward and takes a look at the feathering, and he goes, "This is not supposed to be here." And actually, I should say, Ember, you know this bird isn't supposed to be here.
Okay.
It is...
Do I know what the bird is?
Yeah, it's a red caw is what it's called, but it's a seabird. They're typically found over the ocean or in like bays. So you're looking at a bird in this forest that is a bird that typically belongs to the sea or bodies of water.
Okay. I'll just kind of look it over a bit and just be like, well, that's weird. This bird isn't... This isn't its natural environment. It's usually in a different... Why is it here?
Nyx is just gonna squint at it like... Which one of the family... She's instantly suspicious of like she's immediately like, Dad, stop spying on me. Like, she's instantly assuming that the bird is out of place because it's from her family. And has been sent to spy on her.
I'm gonna take out my map, or the map I should say, and look at it and go, is it possible it was blown here by the recent storm?
As you look at the map, you realize where you should be is quite close to a rather large lake, but nowhere near the sea. And the lake is marked on your map as the Loch Fen.
Very weird. Well, not so much we can do about it. Hopefully he'll be okay. I don't know why they would have gotten all the way over here, but hopefully that's nothing bad.
Well, if it's a spying relative, it will be fine.
Spying
if it's
relative?
Let's see if it follows, or if we can take it with us.
Oh, okay. And I'll just
Almost as if on cue, the bird just kind of takes off from your hand,
dang it.
flying the other way up towards the mountain.
Alright, well, no bird friend for us.
I'm sorry, you don't get to be a Disney princess.
Dang it.
Nix is just gonna watch it like, I'm fine, Dad. Just
I'm gonna just
paranoid.
reach over and pat her on the head.
And as we continue to like walk on,
And
Ember's
while
just gonna
doing
kind of
so-
lean over and go like, "Do you really think that was your dad?"
While I pat her on the head, I am gonna fix her feather.
Okay.
I mean, I am surprised Dad let us go.
Honestly, right? I was
Yeah,
kind of
like-
surprised about the same.
I mean,
thought for
I'm surprised your mom was just like, oh, you just have to take Nix with you. Like,
Right?
yeah,
You-
like,
I honestly, like, I did not expect her to just let us go.
From my position in front of them, I'm going to kind of like speak into the open air and go, you realize it's because she thought that Nix's dad wasn't going to let her go, right?
That is hilarious.
considering
Love
he
it.
said yes. Honestly, though, I'm surprised Dad didn't insist Eli come along too. Probably because that would mean
Not
Gray
your
would be
brother,
coming.
too.
No,
Eli means gray.
yes, Eli means Gray.
Your brother would be...
What the?
That sounded like a laugh.
And as you guys are having this conversation, some strange things start happening.
What the? What was that? Leave him alone! Don't do that! Not okay, sir.
Oh shit!
You okay, Phil?
No, I'm not.
But it's still laughing for you.
So you guys hear voices, laughing, and the sounds of splashing from not too far away.
I'm gonna retake out the map that I put away and forgot I had put away, and relook at it and go, I didn't think we were that close to the lake. Is there a town?
Is there a river?
I mean, you're the one with the map. What do you see?
DM, what do I see? Is there a town?
No, nowhere near you
Your
is there a
village.
town. No, just the Loch Fen.
So that would be a negative. No town, no
Okay.
village. Not that's marked on the map.
So, I don't think we mentioned or talked about this before. Are we being like quiet? Or are we trying not to get noticed on our way to Caldera?
Quiet
Do we care?
inside voices would be best. No screaming and shrieking. And I'm gonna look
Too
at
late.
Nyx.
too late. Are we gonna just walk by the giggling voices and ignore it?
I'm gonna kind of look down at myself. Kind of get this thoughtful look like...
I mean...
Do I not?
We don't really have a reason to figure out
And
Other
then-
than the sun is setting.
I'm
Sun's
going
setting.
to look at the road.
Are we traveling for that long?
Yes.
Yeah, it took us
Where-
all day.
He did say it took us quite a bit of time to
Yep.
get out of the mountains. Where in relation to the road are the voices coming from? Down the road, off to the side?
Off to the side in the trees. But you know that's the direction of the fen. Or rather, the lock.
Well, what do we think? Do we want to try to find a place to camp out here or a little bit further down? Do we want to try to figure out if there's a safe place to stay with whoever that is? Do we trust that?
I don't trust it. My dragon senses are tingling.
I don't think that's a thing.
I'm
I
gonna look
also
at
don't
her
think
and
that's a
go,
thing.
prove me wrong. You two, stay put, guard each other's backs, don't go wandering, and I am going to... I am going to attempt to sneak up and see what is making those noises.
Roll your stealth check with disadvantage.
Nyx is just gonna look at Emma and be like, I feel like this is gonna end badly for her.
I mean, she does make a lot of noise when she walks around.
I wish I could go with the second one because that was a nat 20 instead I have to go with a 14.
As you kind of horribly skulk through the bushes, your armor clinkling along. If anyone is really paying attention, they would hear you. You pull two bushes apart, crouch low, and you see beautiful, glistening water. Brilliant blue and deep. There's a waterfall coming down on one side, far away, and you can hear laughing, but you don't see anyone. What you do see is several yellow lights bobbing up and down on the water.
I'm going to back up the way I came and go nope, 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 nope.
What'd you see?
See anything that scarred you?
Bobbing yellow lights across the water.
Oh
Not
no,
a person
no.
to be seen.
Nope.
We're continuing down this trail. Ember, I don't care if you have to make fire until we find a better place to camp, but we are not going near that.
Nope, nope, nope. That is a bedtime story gone wrong.
Yep.
Alrighty, I trust
Nobody,
you.
nope, nope, nope.
No,
So, just to point out here, if you guys want to keep traveling, every hour you do so, you'll have to roll for a point of exhaustion.
I mean, I'm assuming we want to just walk long enough to
Find a new safe place
New
for a camp.
spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
not far
So-
enough that we're not like in range of the
That would be
laughing.
one roll of exhaustion possible here.
I'm
Okay.
okay with that.
Okay.
Okay. So
We're doing a heckin' nope.
as the water gets further and further away, and the voices seem further, the wind picks up a little bit. And the trees aren't holding it back quite as much, but it's not unbearably cold yet. The sun is gone, and the birds have stopped chirping. Giving way to crickets. The feeling of the forest is now more somber. And it doesn't take Ember very long at all to find a place for you guys to sleep, but I'm going to go ahead and have all three of you roll for your point of exhaustion.
That's a D20.
Yeah, I
don't know
forget
how
the
to do
rules behind
exhaustion.
exhaustion. I want to say it's a D20, and then anything below 10 is a fail, I think.
Let's see here. So it is... Yeah, a D20. And if you roll below a 10 or below...
Oh, a 10 or below. Okay.
I'm good.
Nope.
I got a 3.
5. Well,
So
this makes
both of
perfect
you-
sense.
Both of you, for the next day, have disadvantage on all ability checks. You take 1 point of exhaustion. You
So
can-
I'll go away with a long rest?
It does. It does until your next long rest, is what I meant to say.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
But you found a glade that's pretty clean.
Ember, start a fire. Keep it small, keep it low. Hidden if possible. I'm going to do a
Hidden?
patrol of the glade.
It's a fire. How do you keep a fire hidden?
Behind a rock.
Okay. Do I see any rocks to hide it behind?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
I don't know.
Bucks
There's
for
lots
the
of
win.
rocks, but nothing big enough for you to hide it. So give me a nature check.
Alright. It's a 21.
You managed to find one.
Okay.
You can hide it from one direction.
I'll hide it from that said one direction.
Well done.
Yeah, it's hidden, guys.
Unless they come from the other 3 sides, it's absolutely hidden. Or
Oh, yeah,
they look
yeah.
up.
Yeah. Now I'll go ahead and get the fire started. And while we're doing that, I will also kind of use my 60 feet of dark vision to just scan the perimeter and just make sure that we're alone.
Okay.
We're alone now.
It seems like you're relatively alone. The bugs are pretty everywhere. But that doesn't seem to be too much of a problem. You realize this area is relatively calm. So you may have done well picking this spot.
Do I see anything suspicious, concerning
And you said you were
Out
going to
of-
start the campfire?
Yeah.
in my quick patrol around the glade?
Give me an investigation check, please. I
17.
love these soundscapes, dude. This is so cool.
17, Valrus is rolling well for me.
Kaya.
You're welcome.
You said Valrus. It's Kaya.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it's her dice.
My dice.
Oh. You, in your patrol around the campsite, you don't notice anything too crazy. You see some tracks at one side of the glade that look to be some sort of animal, quadrupedal. But without leaning down and trying to use an animal handling check, you have no idea what they are.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna go back to the campfire then.
Okay. Sitting around the campfire, Nyx, you're not tired yet. The day's been really long, and you're even exhausted, but you feel like you haven't spoken to anyone, like, in hours. Not really. So, as all of you were taking out your rations, you can't help but need to strike up a conversation.
Hang on, deleting a ration.
Okay.
Nyx is just gonna look at Ember for a minute while he's eating, and then just go, lean in really close to him. How's traveling treating you so far?
I mean, it's good?
It's weird.
I feel like you want me to ask you how your travel experience is.
It's weird.
Weird how?
Okay, first off.
I mean, obviously creepy monastery. Don't get me wrong on that.
Yeah.
Weird how
I mean,
else?
creepy monastery. Like,
Of course. Yeah, that was weird.
We don't tell Dad about that.
Oh, I mean, do we tell anybody about any of this part?
No.
Yeah, no, I didn't
Because-
think so. No.
By the way, after eating my ration, I'm sharpening my sword, and I go, "Oh, somebody's gonna know about it."
I mean, we could just keep it between the three of us, you know.
Can
Or
you
we
imagine
could tell
the lid
priesthood-
Dad's gonna sleep?
No,
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
talking somebody in there. I'm talking like real people, like the priesthood,
Okay,
not
that's fair.
those. I'm just gonna wave my hand back towards the city and be like, "Peh."
And Nyx is just gonna be like, yeah, that's fair. Don't get me wrong, I love home. But yeah, that's fair. For the people who live there. That's fair.
They've lost their traditions.
Have they, or have they just made new ones?
I mean, to be fair, they've made new ones, but yeah, you had to learn about Odin from a book.
How else do you learn?
She's got a point.
At your dad's knee by the fire at night?
Not really an option for me.
I'm gonna kind of grimace and go,
Oof.
"Sorry,
Walked into that
The
one.
universe says oof.
your mom's knee by the fire at night?"
She usually goes to
The,
bed pretty early because she's...
Village priest, the shaman, the storyteller, the traveling bard.
I mean, Gray's the
Sailors.
family storyteller. Oh, we do know those too. Oh, wait. Not supposed to know about that.
We know.
If Ember looks up right now, do we have a starry night? Like,
You
what
do.
kind of night do we have?
Fantastic. So let me just tell you this: the trees on surrounding the glade, okay, autumn colors and leaves starting to kind of fall off, right, in different places, and literally you're looking up at brilliant, perfect night sky, and there's no town anywhere around. So you see hundreds of thousands of glittering stars, bright as they can possibly be.
Yeah, Ember's just gonna kind of stare at it, and as the conversation kind of gets a natural lull, he'll just be like, "Ever wonder what those are?"
Stars?
Yeah.
Do
I
I
mean-
remember any tales about stars from my childhood?
Do you?
Do I?
Make
'Cause
up
you're
your
the one
own
who-
backstory!
You're the one who's going to be telling the tale there, DM. I am
No,
stuck
I'm
in
not.
storytelling.
You can make your own tale.
No, I'm talking
Well,
specifically
specifically-
a Viking specific.
Star.
I don't know. Do you?
Google, come
The
here.
Googles.
Google, come here.
Oh, jeez. It doesn't have to be accurate to Norse
Yeah.
mythology. This is a magical world. It's okay if
Just
it's
make
not
up-
the same.
Yeah, make up your
Yes,
own story.
but
Make up
I
what
want-
you were told.
Something quasi.
Ember,
Mhm.
at this moment, as you're looking up at these stars and Kea seems lost in thought trying to remember some sort of story, one of the stars catches your eye. It's glittering out there. And then past it, zoom, a shooting star, just fantastically fast across and down in past the trees out of sight.
Absolutely stunning. I
Nyx
mean,
is actually gonna lay down on her back and just be like, "You don't see this."
I'm gonna kind of look up from my musings and go, no, you don't.
I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of do sometimes. Sometimes I'll just kind of lower the lights around us and just stare at the sky.
Yeah, but even at the house, it's still with all the mage lights. It's dim.
It's a good point. It's a lot brighter out here.
And
I'm gonna suddenly tip my head to the side and go, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that.
Heard that.
Fuck.
I'm gonna use control flames to dim the fireplace all the way down. I'm not gonna entirely.
You can't see.
Yeah,
Whatever
I'm not
you do,
entirely snuffing it out. I'm dimming it.
Do not stare directly into the fire. Stare off to the side or above it.
It doesn't bother me.
It dims your vision.
Not mine.
As the three of you hear the laughs in the background, you all kind of snap toward it. It's back toward the lock. And the laughs seem to dance around your ears, not coming from anywhere specific. And as you are all watching this forest, trees everywhere kind of slitted, you see bouncing and bobbing. Far away, maybe 20, 25, 30 feet, little balls of light. And they seem to be marching in a row, kind of floating off and down.
Are they illuminating the area around them?
Yes.
I'm gonna entirely snuff out the fireplace.
Okay. As the three of you hunker in your campsite, you see them bounce and bobble, and they start to split off. None of them coming towards you, but all of them seeming to giggle as they move across and around the glade.
I'm gonna hiss. Nobody make a move or sound.
And I should turn the noise of the campfire off. You can turn that off.
If you could see her, Nyx is making a face like she wants to make a point.
Going to be absolutely dead silent for this until they pass. Like Ember's just trying to sit entirely still.
Kea, if anybody was watching her, seems to have almost gone into a meditative waiting warrior type pose.
Ember?
That allows them to wait for battle for forever.
Mm-hmm.
Make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Here we go, guys! What is that? Okay, not the greatest. That's a 14.
So with a 14, a couple of things happen for you. And everybody else, you'll notice this about a second after it happens, okay? Ember, you feel like those laughs are really, really pleasant. And you get kind of lost for a second in that the laughing is really pleasant. And then suddenly, in your mind, you hear a shout. No! We are not there yet. And you look down and realize you're standing and you've stepped 2 steps toward out of the glade.
Would I have reacted at all when he started to
You
walk?
noticed the moment he noticed.
Okay, I'm instantly going to try to be super quiet, and I'm just going to plug my ears and walk back and kind of mime to the others and just be like, don't listen. I'm not actually, like a very, very, very soft whisper.
I am going to slowly and carefully tie something around my beautiful pointed ears. 'Cause I apparently forgot the wax.
Nyx,
Sorry. we forgot some groceries in the back seat of the car.
Oh no.
Anything perishable?
Perishable?
Possibly.
Oh no.
Because he was like, we didn't get a lot of stuff, and... Okay, yeah, Nyx is gonna plug her ears.
Actually, Nix, before you start to plug your ears, you notice that you're hearing the laughter, but it doesn't seem to have any effect on you.
Oh, hang on, guys. I gotta get up for a minute.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. I
Cat patrol.
have a love-hate relationship with the soundscape thing, okay? I live alone, sir. This is gonna be a problem at some point.
You love it, is what you mean?
I love it, but I hate it at the same time, because I'm just like, la 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 la. Because these headphones are doing, like, I think 5.1. So it's like I can hear it, like, right here.
Yeah,
It's not just right, it's like right here.
I can control where these sounds come from and how far away they are from the neural center.
I love it, but I hate it.
I have so much fun setting this up.
I can imagine. Also, we're taking like a mini break here, but dude, you are doing fantastic so far. This is great.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Why'd they have to follow? I tried to avoid them.
I don't know what they are.
What's them?
Fairies, I guess? Maybe?
Will-o'-the-wisps.
That's my current...
Will-o'-wisps.
Maybe.
Or some variation on them.
Yeah, I'm taking some liberties, and like anytime we talk about like what Ember was taught growing up, like what the stars were and things like that, since he never went to like an actual school, I'm assuming all of his knowledge would be stories from his mom about stuff like that.
Yeah. Information from Nick, stories from Mom, other druids.
Yeah, so I'm
just
kind of taking liberties on a lot of that. Of what
Everything
what he
okay?
knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just had to do... He wanted me to do a check on what was okay. Of course, it involved the freaking ice cream.
So did you hear what I said about not...
It doesn't appear to be affecting me.
Yeah.
And she's gonna like... And she's gonna kind of... And then put her hands down for a second. And listen. But like she's also like grabbed Ember to just one of those like... So that if she gets like... If it does it... They could just, like, pull each other back down.
So,
See the face.
Ember can no longer hear, so he's just looking.
several tense moments go by as the three of you watch these strange lights bob. And for a moment they start to encircle you, your glade. But after probably 2.5 minutes of giggling and bouncing and no reaction from you all, they form a line and leave, one by one, retreating into the distance.
I'm going to rate several minutes before carefully undoing whatever it is I tied around my head, and glare at Nyx and go, why didn't you cover your ears? Second of all, everybody on night watch, keep your ears covered.
It doesn't affect me.
And tie yourself to somebody.
That's gonna be
They're
hard to keep your like if I keep my ears covered during the watch, I'm not gonna be able to keep as good a watch.
It didn't affect me, Kea.
I'm just gonna
What
stare at
was
her.
that?
My guess, some sort of will-o'-the-wisp or fairy. Yeah. Fine.
Huh.
Make sure you tie your foot to the ankle of somebody else.
That means somebody has to leave their ankles out of a bedroll.
Yep.
Can't it be the wrist of somebody? You're still getting dragged.
Fine, the wrist. Just be warned, if you're attached to my wrist, you might get stabbed.
Not it.
Well, not it.
Ember, did you want to light the fireplace again or no?
Yeah, I'll keep it low, but I'll light it.
Okay. All right. So, rations 8. Who's on watch?
Same.
Same
I'm
order.
last.
2, 3.
Same order. Yep.
Same order.
Okay. So, Ember, you're going to tie yourself to Nyx, and Nyx, you're tying yourself to Kea.
Nope. Nyx is tying herself to Ember.
Kea's
doesn't wanna
just
get
screwed.
Only until my watch, and then I'll
Until her
attach
watch,
myself to probably Nyx, because she is my charge.
Yeah. Well, because at that point Ember will be asleep. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, give me a D20 plus 5.
$18.
It's fun watching the night sky and camping in the middle of a forest. And the feeling of being so small in a beautiful, brilliant world really gets you for a second. And that second turns into nearly an hour of contemplation and reflection. And with a start, you kind of realize that you weren't really looking anywhere specific, and you should be on watch, so you should be a little more alert than that. But everything seems fine. The wind is blowing, the trees are rustling. Insects are going berserk, as usual. And a thought occurs to you that you heard a voice in your head earlier.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Is that the first time he's heard that voice outside of sleeping?
Correct.
And I'm gonna assume he recognized that voice from the dream.
History check.
Okay. He would be intently trying to remember this. Can I give myself guidance on this?
I think you gave yourself advantage,
Okay.
since certain memories want to be remembered.
I'm glad we did that, because one of those is a natural one.
Oof.
Okay, so
Even
that's...
guidance wouldn't have saved you.
And then my history bonus. So that is a... Wow, okay, that was actually saved by a lot of things. That's a 15, but it was a natural 9.
Yeah, so you remember this incredibly vivid dream you had of a 10-foot tall flaming giant, and how he was really weirdly intelligent and kind and spoke to you with respect and gave you his name, and you had a long conversation in your dream, and you remember that voice. And it sounds kind of dumb if you were to say it out loud, but you could swear you heard it earlier.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
The rest of your watch seems uneventful. And it's as you're about to go wake up Nyx that you notice something interesting. The area around you is colder all of a sudden.
Colder. Okay.
The temperature has dropped significantly. And the moment you realize this, You can't help but look around a little bit. Only to see something white at the edge of your periphery as it dashes behind a pillar. Or a tree, I mean.
Okay. Like, did I have any kind of inkling of the shape?
It looked to be hair or fur.
And it was white, so I'm guessing the moonlight was bouncing off of it or making it show. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of look in that direction and like kind of count to 15 in my head and just see if it moves.
Okay. So as you're kind of sitting there waiting to see what is happening, the silence overtakes your moment. And you actually see it again. This time you're sure it was some sort of movement. And it was some sort of creature.
The second I realize that it's not just me seeing things, I'm gonna walk over and wake Nyx first.
Okay?
Just kind of wake her while still looking at it. Like, I don't want to lose sight of it. I'm just gonna be like, Nyx, there's something here.
Something what?
Something white and animal-like.
Uh,
It's got fur or something. Wake up.
Nyx
wake up
is gonna
Kea.
sit up and then take a little piece of wire or whatever and just go, Kea, wake up! As she casts message at Kea.
Like 2 people.
she's a magic is the solution to everything brain, because that's how a shad works.
I'm going to crack an eyelid and go, really?
We have company.
At
And
which point,
just
sword
as
grab,
Ember says that,
shield grab, sitting up.
Start pulling out my shield.
you hear in the distance,
How does the pupper take that?
She's dead asleep in the hallway.
and Ember, as you watch, quite possibly the most strange-looking wolf you've ever seen in your life appears from behind a tree.
Why is it so much bigger than us?
Why is that a really big wolf? Wolf.
Let me give you a description.
My, what big teeth you have, Grandma.
It is nearly 6 feet tall on all fours. Its feet, every time it takes a step, creates snow underneath them. There is blue rivets intertwined in its fur, and there is a symbol carved into its head. Leaves of a 5-branched tree. Its eyes are ice blue, and its ears are perked and alert. The hair on its back isn't fur, it's like hair. It's long and wisps in the wind behind it. It's hunched slightly and looking directly at you. Roll initiative.
I don't want to die this time!
While we're doing this, I'm going to look at Nyx and go, recognize that symbol from your schooling, or did you skip that day too?
Yeah. Meta, I'm assuming that's the world tree. DM is, doing
DMing.
DM things, and
I'm helpful.
Is helpful.
The first of the wolves
there's more than
is
one.
followed by a second that steps out into the clearing.
No.
And you get a good look at them now. They are massive, and the blue that's hidden in the recesses of their fur in these, patterns is pulsing. As if light is running through it. Their eyes are glittering with the blue, and the things on their heads, these crests carved, insignias carved into their heads, seem to be emanating some sort of magic. Both of them hunch low, and they bare their teeth. And one of them starts growling and steps forward, snow appearing under it. The wolf is first, with Ember on deck. It makes its way tentatively out into the open towards the closest member of the party, Kea. It
Tentatively?
snarls. Yeah,
Okay.
it goes slowly. It doesn't run or sprint at her, it goes slowly.
It's not charging.
Nice, doggy.
Each footstep with snow underneath it so the sound it makes isn't creaking of twigs, it's steps in snow. And standing next to Kea, you guys get the real picture of this thing. It is as tall as she is, on all fours. This thing could be ridden into battle by all three of you, and it would still have room for a fourth person.
Puppy.
Guys, I feel the need for a new mount. Nice, doggy.
It's so pretty. It's a pretty puppy.
Ember, in this moment, you're looking at them, and you know wolves this big need a lot of food, and these ones look skinny.
Ah, shoot.
Let's see here. Shall we? It reaches out to bite at Kea
Oh, puppy.
with a 21 to hit.
It hits. Hold on.
Combat for the first time.
Yep.
Nope. Nope. That's it. Yep, nothing. It hits.
You take 6. Let's see. 6 piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength savings throw.
It's a 20.
You save,
Not a nat.
and the creature snarls at you. Ember, it's your turn.
Okay. Just checking things. Sorry.
You're
Okay. Okay. So, I'll have shield in one hand and just be like, I know you're very, very hungry, but we don't want to hurt you. And I'm trying to, remember, the training of the Elder Druids and just kind of, they always taught me to, respect nature, respect, the environment around you. And so he's very much just trying to convince them to back off even though he knows they can't really understand. Like he's trying
Make
to
a
put body-
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. All right. That would be a what number is that? Oh, that's a 22 total.
You feel something probing your mind, and you recognize it as the wolf.
Oh, I
But
wanted
you
to
have
talk to
the
you.
ability to repel it, should you choose to.
I feel like Ember would understand that there are creatures with higher intelligence, so he will allow it, thinking that it's trying to speak.
You hear inside your mind, "We are the oldest among the wolves. And yet I am here groveling for scraps. Give us food or die."
We'll gladly give you food. Just please do not harm us anymore.
It growls at you, but you hear no response in your mind yet.
Okay, I'm gonna call out to the group and just be like, guys, they will leave us alone if we just give them food.
We have rations.
We do have rations. I suggest we give them
We do have
rations.
Ember, do you happen to have that druidy spell where you make food?
Not today.
Damn it.
He will tomorrow!
I think I might. I remember some of those spells from the elders. I could probably figure it out in the morning, but for now, I say we just give them our rations.
Yep, rations.
How many rations
I'm
are you
gonna
gonna give the wolves?
slowly walk over, and I'm going to take 4 rations.
Okay.
And kind of, I'm being very slow, non-aggressive. Just I'm gonna walk over and kind of put them on the ground in front of the wolf that's near us, and then just back up.
Okay. After a moment, the wolf looking down at the measly offering, he looks at the rest of the group and then to you, and you hear in your mind, "This will not do. Do you
Guys.
have more to give?"
Yeah, I was
Yes.
gonna say Nyx
Yes,
is
we
gonna
do.
offer
And
4
I'll-
as well.
I'll gesture to them.
I'm gonna also... Can't I do this because it's out of my turn?
What do you
I
mean?
think we're in a weird combat situation here.
Technically, it's not my turn, so...
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? I'll tell you if you can do it.
I'm going to carefully inch back, reach into my pack, grab 4,
Yeah,
inch
you can do that.
forward.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm not attacking, I'm just...
I assumed it kind of paused for us to do this exchange. The
If
combat,
you
that
chose
is.
to, yeah.
Yeah, if we chose
Yeah.
to do the...
So I also toss up 4.
Okay. The wolf, the second wolf, steps forward, joining the other, and the first wolf speaks into your mind again. "Thank you. We will be on our way. But know this. We are not the most dangerous thing in this forest. And you smell fresh. Be wary."
We appreciate the warning. Thank you for your mercy. And I'll just bow.
Nyx is looking like she wants to pet them.
They match it, and their ears tuck for a second, and then massive mouths open up, and one wolf scoops up all 12 of the rations, closes its mouth gingerly, and they both retreat into the woods. You are officially out of combat.
Guys, did anyone else hear his voice in their head, or was that just me?
I think that was just you.
I think that was just you.
Yeah, they gave us a warning and said they're not the only things that are in this. In fact, they said they're not even the most dangerous things in this area. And that we smell fresh, is what he said.
Nyx
Not
is gonna smell
surprising.
go to her jacket. Like she literally thinks it's like her jacket that smells.
Kaya's gonna roll her eyes and go, not literally, figuratively. You two are fresh meat.
Oh.
Also, just because I think they're super cool, I'm putting a picture in Discord of what they look like.
Pretty.
Oh, those are awesome.
They're called
I
white wolves.
chose
WHYTE.
In my reaction, I chose correctly,
They're
guys.
pretty.
Oh my god. Okay.
I wanted
Very
to
pretty.
pet them.
I wanted
Yeah.
to have a steed.
That too.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
and Nix, you're right. I do remember. I vaguely remember the spell that the druids gave me to kind of help with nourishment. I can kind of think on that overnight. I should be able to get it by morning, and so I wouldn't worry too much about our rations being depleted. May not be the nicest thing to eat, but it will get us by.
I mean, I figured if nothing else, we'd be able to maybe hunt something.
We
if
can also
we had
hunt.
to.
I'm not too worried about it, honestly.
I mean, I can't tell a poisonous mushroom from a delicious tea leaf, but
I can. I got you on that one.
deadly poison, delicious tea. I don't know.
Okay, Iroh.
I had to get that in.
Alright, so, are we going to start Nix's watch now?
Yeah. I'm assuming.
1d20 plus 5. I am enjoying the crap out of
19.
DMing again.
It shows.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you sit down, and you've kind of tied yourself, Ember kind of tied himself to you, so you're safe in that respect. And the night sky is brilliant. The birds have stopped for the night, and even the crickets are kind of chilling out finally. And the calm that comes over as you just listen to the wind and the fire. Most of your watch goes by before you even know it. You're thinking of all the things you've seen, all the places you've already been, and it's been like a day, 2. And you've been further than you've ever been in your life, and a thought occurs to you. Did you learn to read runes in school?
Or did I skip that class?
You definitely read the runes.
Nyx she's gonna pick up a twig, and if there's a patch of dirt,
Mhm.
she's gonna draw a couple of runes from memory.
Okay.
And she's gonna try to draw a rune that she doesn't know she knows. Like, she's gonna try to think of I want to draw the rune for wolf, and then just see if she can do it.
And as you do so, your hand moves on its own, creating 5, almost like a tree marking, with a center going straight up and 2 branching on either side.
Like on the wolves,
yes.
like the same. Oh, that's freaky. Oh, but it's cool. And she's, while keeping watch, she's gonna keep drawing runes
Mhm.
for dragon, fire,
Mhm.
and protection.
Okay.
And she's just drawing runes. Like as she's doing watch, she's drawing runes and she's leaving them in the dirt.
Okay.
And that's gonna keep her occupied.
So your watch is about 20 minutes past when it's supposed to actually end when you look up and realize, oh crap, you need to go to sleep. You've drawn basically an alphabet and a half already in the dirt. And you make your way over to Kea.
I'm actually going to stand out of sword distance this time and go, Kea! And if she doesn't wake up, I'm going to use message and wake her up again.
Which gives you your cracked eye and we need to find you a stick.
I have message, I could have just used it. Guess what? I skipped runes class.
I'm gonna sit up and look at her and go, but you read the runes.
And Nyx is going to point to the dirt.
I'm going to get up with my sword and shield and look at the dirt. Which looks like Greek to me, but I do recognize it as runes.
There are like 40-something runes in the dirt right now.
You know, saying you skipped it and then doing this kind of proves that you didn't skip it.
You skipped it.
Then what's this?
I don't know. Don't erase my runes. I want to show Ember. And then Nyx is going to go to bed.
Okay.
I'm tying my ankle to her wrist.
Okay. Kea, give me a d20 plus 5 for your watch.
21.
Very nice.
Airhead. Sorry.
Your watch goes very smoothly. And the wind and nighttime start to give way to a burnt orange morning. As the birds wake up, so too do your companions. The campfire has lost its fire, and all of you seem to have found the sunlight once more. Your exhaustion is removed. This is a long rest.
Heck yeah! Take that exhaustion off me.
So, can I claim my long rest before or after I got injured?
After?
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right, you did get injured. Nyx is gonna sit
Point of...
upright, excited, and lean over and, like, shake Ember.
Meanwhile, you're kind of moving my foot. Because I haven't...
Why can't I ever just get woken normally?
Which means there's also a foot in your face, Ember.
There's just Ember.
What?
And I'm going, untie my ankle before you go charging off.
I'm gonna tie her from me and go, I skipped runes.
Like, wait, what?
I skipped runes class. I was with you.
Hey.
Look. And Ember's, she's literally gonna, like, yank Ember over to her dirt patch.
So I can't read them, but they look like runes. I'm assuming that was you?
Yes.
If you skipped rune class, how did you draw runes?
I don't know.
What did it feel like?
I was like, I want to write wolf, and I wrote it. Or, like, fire, or dragon, or any, like, I just did it.
Has that ever happened for you before?
Has it?
I don't know, I'm asking you.
I'm assuming probably not. Or at least she doesn't know that it hasn't happened, or it has happened.
Okay, have any other weird things been happening? Or is this new?
It's the first one.
Okay. Well, that's weird. I mean, I'm
But
proud
useful.
of you. That's really cool that you can do that. maybe, I don't know, maybe you're a rune prodigy. That would be awesome. I don't think that's how languages work, but I don't know everything.
Yeah, I was thinking about it and watching, and I was like, wait, didn't I skip that class?
That's weird. Talking meta, I can't remember. Did Ember and Nyx ever talk about Ember's experience with said fire giant? We'd never talked about it. Okay.
Nope, your mother advised you to keep that to yourself after the druids told you have no magic. You are not afraid to tell her, you just haven't.
Yeah. So, Nyx,
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I should... We are traveling together, and I feel like maybe I should tell you and Kea about this.
You see my ears kind of twitch at this, like, yes?
A while back, I kind of had a weird dream about, like, a fire giant. A really big fire dude. And we had kind of like a conversation. It was a really weird dream. But I heard the same voice yesterday.
Yesterday when?
When the bobbing yellow orb things were doing their voice thingy.
Oh, when they were doing the giggling thing?
Yeah.
What did it tell you?
I mean, it was kind of cryptic, but it said something like, "This is not the time."
Oh, and it like snapped you out of, because you got up.
Yeah, did you guys see me move? Like, I don't even remember getting up.
Yeah, you moved.
No, I do not remember you getting up, although I do recall seeing you at the edge of the glade.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. Feel I should probably tell you guys. So, Nyx, we've talked about this a little bit, but the druids told me I have no magic. That's kind of a thing. I'm able to do a little bit because of my heritage, but I'm not really sure what my heritage is, honestly. It just kind of feels like I'm pulling from my own life force, if that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense. I don't really know how it works. But I can kind of do more than just that. Yeah. Mom told me not to tell anyone, but ever since the giant kind of had a conversation with me in the dream, I can kind of do a little more.
What was the conversation?
Nyx is gonna get like close into his face.
Hard to say. I don't remember a lot of it.
Did you
Did
make
you make
any
a pact
agreements?
with a deal? Did you make a pact?
I didn't make a pact. As far as I can remember, I did not make a pact.
Okay, good. I don't want to have to fight
Ember,
some fire
as you say that out loud, you hear, "No, it was not a pact."
Gee. Did you guys hear that?
No.
No.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. What's happening?
What do you mean, what's happening?
I mean exactly that. What? How can I hear you? Where are you?
I am in the realm of my, well, savory, basically. You remember, we had a long conversation about it. I believe the Midgardian word is Balheim.
You're just gonna see Ember's eyes just kind of widen. And he's just gonna go, I thought that was a dream!
Sort of, yes. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong to assume it was a dream. It was more like you were in a dreamlike state, but dreaming works. It works. You were across planes and times, but dreaming works. Yes.
So our conversation actually, that was a real conversation. Like, that wasn't a dream?
Did you often dream of 10-foot tall Jotun from faraway lands that are...
Oh, definitely not. No, that was the first. I thought it was weird, but I still thought it was a dream.
I'm gonna lean over and go, he's talking to himself again.
I mean, it's not unusual for him, but it's not usually like this.
Yeah, guys, there's a person talking in my head.
They can't hear me.
They can or can't? I'm
Can't.
sorry.
Cannot.
Yeah, I figured they couldn't because they think I'm crazy right now.
You know, there's medication for that. We bump you on the head and...
Oh, he's not
away.
crazy. And as that is playing in your mind, he's not crazy, Ember's outward appearance is going to change, and he's not even going to know it. His body is going to grow horns, phantasmal horns in the front, and his body is going to change in a few different ways, taking on the avatar of Surtur state.
We'll just do this.
Are you going to paste it? I was going to give you a time to describe it.
Huh?
You can describe it if you want.
Yeah, I will, but this will be easier while I'm describing it.
Okay.
There we go. So, you'll see, like, two kind of curved off horns just kind of appear. And it's really weird. Around his hands where the spectral image is, it's there, but it's like out of sync with his hand. So like one hand will move and then the other will follow. And then Ember's hand will move and the spectral hand will follow. So it's like they're out of sync just barely. And then right around, like right under the horns, you still see Ember's face. You don't really see a spectral face, but you can kind of see like a flickering beard made of fire is the best way to describe it. And that's kind of what you're seeing is just this red translucent shadow almost that's like phasing with him.
Nyx is gonna just fall backwards onto her butt and go, well, that's new.
What's shield's
new?
gonna come up and I'm gonna be like,
Whoa!
pointing
what's
my
happening?
sword at
I
him.
activated
Why are you pointing a sword
your
at me?
avatar's Surtur state. They can
Get out,
see your
demon.
outward representations of what is happening inside.
My what? I'm sorry. What state?
Never mind. For now, just know that you are showing everyone your power.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch your name. I don't remember from our
Surtur.
dream.
My name is
Okay.
Surtur.
Okay.
King Surtur. Remember, please.
Oh yes. Certainly, sir.
No, not sir. Surtur.
Yes, sire. Okay.
No, no. Surtur.
Yes,
My
King
lord.
Surtur.
No, just Surtur.
Just sir. Okay, that's.
I have people kissing up to me all day. I do not need you to do the same.
Got it. I was trying to be respectful. I apologize. Okay, Surtur. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, my bad. Guys, apparently, my dream wasn't a dream, and Surtur is what you're seeing, and you could just kind of see Ember. He's like looking at his hands as he's just kind of talking. Apparently, this is Surtur. I'm very confused.
More like you're my avatar. I am not physically there. I am physically in Valheim, where I am cursed to be until that accursed Ragnarok. But I am living vicariously, as per the conversation we had.
Yes, I remember that. And you can just see Ember kind of look towards Nyx and Kaya and just be like, yeah, I feel like there's a reason my mom didn't want me to tell anybody about this, so if you guys could just keep this between us. Apparently, so, since it wasn't a dream, I guess I should kind of explain what happened in our conversation. I had a conversation with Surtur, and he's kind of trapped in a place at the moment. Without getting into details, he's living through me vicariously, is what's happening. So that's what we're seeing here.
All of it, or just when you do the glowy thing?
I think all
Just
the time.
when you do the glowy thing.
Just when I do the glowy thing.
Let's not call it a glowy thing. It is your avatar state.
Okay. Yes, we're not gonna call it a glowy thing. We're calling it avatar state. Got it.
Correct. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Demon mode.
Nope. Avatar state. He does not want. Nope.
I am not a demon. I am a
He
Jotun.
is not.
He did not make a deal. We had a conversation. It is different.
He's upset. Please don't call it a demon state. It's not a demon state.
Would I have recognized that name from my stories?
Yeah.
From growing up.
Give me a history check.
This is awesome.
I do not remember.
Okay.
Apparently, I was bored.
So the name rings a bell, but you don't remember.
And that
Was
was
I paying
three.
attention in class that day?
You can find out. Give me a history check. Let's see how much attention you paid.
Probably not much.
Side note: is this taking one of my
No.
wild shapes?
He
Okay.
did it, not you.
He did it, not me. Okay.
So that was a 10.
Yeah, with a 10, you vaguely remember some giant flaming not demon that lives in another realm that is destined to end the world, but isn't a bad... He's not considered a bad deity. He's, like, forced to. It's his duty. He doesn't necessarily want to.
So Nyx is gonna pop back up off her butt and get right back into Ember's face again and go, "Wait, you had a conversation with the guy that's gonna end the world?"
Well, it's
mean-
not by choice. I don't want to end the world all on my own. I have to. It's my role. Odin gave it to me. You can't exactly say no to the Allfather.
Yeah. Hey, sir, is there any way we can talk vocally? Because I feel like an echo.
No, there's no way we can talk vocally.
No,
Sorry about
alright,
that.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
just have to deal with my ramblings in your mind and the people
Hey.
around you. Good luck with that.
Yes. I look forward to the challenge.
Oh, good.
Um,
I can talk much faster than this.
Oh, great.
This is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be something. Yep.
What is it? Get a homebrew subclass, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
It's me talking in your head.
So I'm gonna try to translate, but just please note that everything that I say that he said is kind of more like the gist of what he said.
You're the worst translator already.
I know. I'm so sorry. Okay, so basically, yes, but it's not him that wants to destroy the world. It's more like a responsibility that's been put on him, and he just couldn't tell them no because it was. Did you say Odin?
Yeah, the
Told
old
you
father.
that-
Old dude,
Yeah.
one eye, ravens.
Yeah, we saw a statue of him back in the
No, you
monastery.
didn't. That was a monstrosity. I saw that thing.
You did?
Yep.
Did you
Wait.
see the creepy little people?
What creepy people?
The ghostly forms.
Oh,
you know, when I
yeah,
did the thing
the
with
shadows.
temples.
What about them?
Yeah, what were those?
Shadows.
Shadows. Okay, shadows of what?
No. Shadows. They're not of anything. They're just shadows.
They're just shadows. Okay,
Yep,
were they
uh-huh,
harmful?
shadows.
Did
Yes,
you leave at the right
absolutely.
time?
You almost
Oh.
got. Yeah. Well, we would have. I would have been there. It would have been fine. But basically, you were in a rough spot. I won't lie.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, let's not go back to the monastery.
I mean, you can go back there. I'm just telling you. You may want to not interact with those.
Okay, so he's saying if we go to the monastery, don't interact with the glowy people.
Oh, you mean don't poke them?
Don't poke them.
Yeah, literally, do not poke them. That's not a
Like,
good idea.
literally do not poke them. Not a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Great. Can he tell you what was the stuff in the bowl and what the bowl made of?
I mean, he can hear you guys. I just can't. Yep. What do you
I
think,
could
sir?
tell you, but it's not really any of your business, and even though I am a Vanir, I don't really mess with the Aesir very much, because pissing them off is how you end up on a pike, watching the sunrise from a mountaintop for 600 years. Ask Valder. Yikes.
You know, that's fair. That is entirely fair. He says Nunya.
Well, not exactly the most elegant thing in the world, but I guess it gets my point across.
I'm just gonna look at him and go, How about the name that we found in runes?
Oh yeah.
Anything, Starter?
What are we talking about? I missed
The
it.
name
What?
we
This is
found
gonna
in
be the
runes?
name.
For
Can you read
Whatever.
runes, Starter?
Yeah, of course I can.
Oh,
I speak the old tongues. Duh.
Oh, well, that's perfect. What about the name that we found on that sheet of... Did I even look at the sheet of paper?
I didn't see you look at one. Did you look at one?
I don't think I did.
But Nyx is gonna draw it in the ground.
Furby. Oh, Fenrir! Yeah, what about him?
Fenrir.
Yeah, the dog of the end of time.
The dog of the end of time.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
he's
saying.
more of a wolf, but he's a good doggy.
So that was on a sheet of paper that we found on a broken dais in the monastery.
Yep, the Aesir are no joke. Stay away from them.
Okay, guys, just a heads up, Serta says stay away from the Aesir.
I mean, you don't have to stay away from all of them. There are nice ones, and just like people, there are good and bad and in between. But like, you know, they're good and bad and in between with the power to destroy whole countries on a whim. Like, it just seems like probably a good idea to stay away from them. Anyway, it's not really the point. I should go. The time limit and all that jazz. You didn't do this. I did this, so I have to like. Yeah.
Fair.
See you
Fair.
later.
Thank you.
Before you like get the chance to respond, all of the everything just kind of and it's gone.
All right.
Well, that was a thing.
So,
yeah,
how long has
okay.
this been going on?
That is kind of the first time that's happened. I mean, I've been able to, like, cast spells I haven't been able to do before, but that's the first time that's happened.
Nyx is immediately grabbing your right arm and just starting to like investigate for like.
Why my right arm? What are you doing with my... What?
Like she's just looking to see like if there's any signs of the avatar state remaining and like has there
I'm
been
going
any
to,
physical changes to him?
I'm gonna tap her butt with my sword and go, let's go, Missy, pick up your bedroll. We've got some marching to do. I want out of this woods.
Fair enough.
And on that note, I will take care of my crap and stand there off to the side of the clearing towards the road, impatiently tapping my foot.
All right, pick up.
Yeah, so as we continue to walk, Ember's just kind of talk to Nyx and be like, I think I won in the weird department, right? Right? Like, that's 1 point Ember in the weird column?
I mean,
Ember, you are
You got-
always weird, but we love you anyway.
Aw.
I mean that's true.
You don't see many fire genasi in the Isles.
Fair.
I mean, it could have been a dream where you made a pact with a devil or a demon.
Not a
or
pact!
something.
No, yeah, okay, not a pact.
That's my point. It's not
mean,
a pact. You
yeah.
didn't make.
I didn't ask for anything in return. It is not a pact. You owe me nothing.
Yeah, he's saying, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I was gonna see, it's not a pact.
Really hates it when we mention that.
He's not asking for anything in return. He just is
Exactly.
offering. So,
It's not a pact, but you got
well,
the
not a pact.
equivalent of sort of.
I think I'm just
the
more
same
of a
power
vessel
level.
for him to experience the world around me.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have to deal with a god talking in your head.
Honestly, he's honestly a really nice guy, so I don't really mind it.
Thank you. You're
Yeah.
okay.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
It's gonna take some getting used to you randomly having conversations with
Yeah, it's a little weird.
yourself.
In
That's a little
combat
weird.
situations, you might want to keep them, in your head.
Head.
Okay, that's fair.
Or when we're trying to be quiet.
Oh, of course. I'm not gonna talk out loud when we're trying
But
to
yeah.
be quiet.
About the runes thing.
Yeah, he can read them. He can read runes.
I meant more me reading runes and
Yeah,
writing
no, that
runes.
one's weird. When did that start?
Yesterday.
Ask her if she's a
Honestly.
fate.
He wants to know. Surtur wants to know if you're a fate.
A what?
A what?
He just said, "Are you a fate?"
Not
I'll take that as
to
a
my
no,
knowledge,
sir.
sir.
You would know if you're a fate. If you're not a fate, that's fine. I just wanted to know because fates can read any language.
Okay. Yeah, he says you would know if you were a fate, but since you don't know, you're not a fate.
Okay.
If
And
you
he
know,
says
you know.
fates
You
can
know.
read. Oh, yeah. He says that fates can read any language, so he was just checking on that department. There.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know a lot of languages.
Uh huh.
I mean, that's part of what I had to learn. And not gonna lie, some of them were kind of easy.
Being smart and being a fate aren't the same thing.
No,
Yeah,
no.
He says being smart and being a fate are not the same thing.
Learning, Elvish was harder than learning Draconic. I felt like I already knew it subconsciously.
Tell me,
Very weird.
what is your name? Ember. Ember! Your name is Ember.
Yes.
I got it.
Yes, my name is Ember.
Tell me, Ember. What is
Uh-huh.
her school of magic? Do we know?
I mean, you're welcome to search my memories, but I definitely
I
don't
can't
think I
do
know. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, no privacy breaking here. You can't look at my memories, I can't look at yours, but I can tell you stuff, but you can tell me stuff.
I mean, I appreciate that. Thank you. No,
Yeah.
I don't
Consent
know.
is
This
key.
is all. Yeah. I'm gonna need like a sign that says this is in my head. You know what? I'll figure that out. I will figure out a way. Yeah. I'll probably 3D print a sign that says this is all in my head. I just hold it up any time that I do that. But in my head, I am talking to him and going, I don't know her school of magic. I can ask her.
Ask her what she is.
Okay. And then out loud, I'm going to say, Nix, if it's not prying, can I ask what your school of magic is?
I'm a sorcerer. Specifically, I'm a sorcerer descendant of a dragon.
Is she of Nidhogg or Fefnir?
Are you of Nidhogg or Fefnir?
Well, thinking.
And
Remembering how we divvied up the subclasses, the classes.
yeah, I will kind of make a note here. Ember's talking in a way that he normally doesn't talk. Like anytime he's repeating what Surtur says, like saying Fefnir and like all these other terms, these are things Ember wouldn't normally know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, what we can do for that is if you're responding to the voice in your head, we'll assume it's in your head, and then you will state if you're speaking out loud afterward.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah?
We'll assume it's in my head. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like he wouldn't be talking out loud.
Not unless you had to.
Yeah.
Just randomly like... Super weird.
Oh yeah.
Is she of Fafnirkin or Nidhogg? Ask her if her family is chromatic or metallic.
Do you know, out loud, do you know if your family is, what did you say, sir?
Chromatic or metallic?
Chromatic or metallic?
Oh,
Don't call me sir.
they're
I said
a
Surtur.
bronze dragon.
Oh, metallic. You are a Fafnirkin.
Metallic, so that means you're a Fafnirkin. Hey, look at that, we're learning stuff.
You're learning stuff. I only got information on the fact that she's a sorcerer. which could be very helpful to us. It means she can do lots of offensive magics.
Ooh. Surtur says you can do a lot of offensive magics.
Yeah, I can. Downside?
Awesome.
Magic don't work so great in armor.
Not a problem. We've got your back.
Wait, what did you mean by that, Surtur? What do you mean we got her back?
Got her back.
How does that work?
Don't worry about it. You'll learn.
Okay, alright.
But, I mean, from everything that I understand, being descended of a dragon gives you power. It doesn't make languages pop in your head?
She's
Does
right.
it?
It doesn't.
From the front, I'm gonna pipe in. No, it does not.
Yeah, Surtur agrees that it does not do that.
So, still weird. But, I mean,
Yeah, it is odd.
our family's always been a little weird. Even with the dragons, other dragon sorcerers. We've always been a little weird.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, and then I kind of like near in the elbow a little bit.
You didn't
Jeez.
have to. Everybody else did.
Yeah, I mean, Dad always told us to keep it quiet about it.
But that being said, you know how many proposals she has for marriage?
Don't talk about that.
Wasn't the count 20 when we left?
Don't want to
Not
marry
including
him.
the 5 that were deemed ineligible because they were already married.
Nyx is gonna glare at Kaya's back, just like,
You didn't tell me about those 5 necks.
They were, how old were they? 60s?
Oh, I see why you didn't want to tell me.
Ew.
creepy men.
What you can't see from Kaya in front is her grinning from cheek to cheek because she is enjoying the fact that she can heckle her charge.
Yeah, creepy old men.
Don't worry, someday you'll find a young nobleman who your father approves of and the rest of town totally disapproves of, who will sweep you off your feet and, well, actually, I'm gonna leave that there.
As you
Noblemen are not
guys
required.
continue walking down the path and giving jibs and jabs at each other and enjoying seeing Nyx get a little red for once. Kaya, give me a perception check.
Five. I see nothing.
You're not doing a very good job of paying attention.
It's... I'm jibbing you too much.
You guys continue walking, and it's several minutes past when Kaya should have noticed. But Nyx, you notice. In the middle of the road, heading towards you, are 2 very small tieflings. There is a larger one in a wizard's cloak, holding the younger one's hand. The younger one is in a blue sundress. And the wind is whipping, and the older one's cloak is wrapped around them both. They're walking slowly, and just about the time you see them, they see you. And the brother, the older one, pushes the younger one behind him and, like, straightens up. He's maybe 4 feet tall. And they're probably 75 feet away from you.
Nyx is the only one to notice yet, right?
Correct.
Okay.
We have company on the road, guys.
I'm gonna
where?
stop looking off to the left and look actually in front. Oh, so we do. Sorry, that shiny blue red bird over there had my attention.
I'm gonna
Tieflings.
kind of look over at them. Do they look friendly? Like, what are they facial expressions?
Both of them
show?
look like they're eyeing you very carefully. They look nervous and almost like stay away from us kind of vibes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, instantly, as soon as he realizes that they're more cautious in their like gestures or body language. That's what I'm trying to say. Ember's gonna immediately go, "Hi there!" Very friendly, very kind, and be like, "Hi, nice to meet you. We're fellow travelers."
I'm just gonna obviously do this. My sword in its sheath, my shield still on my back, and just be like,
The taller of the two looks confused and then gets a resolute face like will not be swayed by you. The younger one sprints out from behind the older one, her sundress flailing in the wind, and she's like running and she's like, "Hi! Hi!
You have a very beautiful dress.
Thank you!"
You're welcome.
So as you get close enough to kind of see the both of them, the brother chasing her, the younger tiefling, brilliant red skin, some two small black pigtails, and like a tuft of hair that goes this way. She's wearing a blue sundress with a pink ribbon on the waist, and her tail is flailing in the wind behind her. Her brother, the older one, he's probably 9. Is actually I have his age. Hold on. Where? Yeah.
by
9.
the way,
I was right.
seeing the younger tiefling, my maternal instincts are gonna kick on hard time.
Okay.
Hardcore.
So she has blue white eyes with no irises and a tooth missing right here. And he has black eyes with no irises. And he is wearing like a cloak, like a actual like wizard's cloak. But it's clearly old and slightly too big for him, and it's got several holes in it. And he's chasing back, and he's like, wait, Plana, no. And she's like, no, they're awesome. Look, he's red too.
As Ember kind of notices his caution, he's gonna go, "You should probably listen to your brother. We're fine, we're safe, but I don't want to startle anybody here. So let's keep a distance for a second while we chat, okay?"
Okay. The older one catches up to her and like grabs her by the hand, and he like points his finger. He's like, "You know, you shouldn't do that. You couldn't know who these people are. They could have hurt us. Okay, just give me a moment. Who are you?"
Hi, I'm Ember. Nice to meet you. This is Nyx and my friend Kea.
What do you want?
Oh, we're just traveling. I saw you on the road and just wanted to say hi.
We don't want any trouble. You stay away, and we'll stay away.
Oh, no, we're not any trouble at all. I just wanted to see if you needed any help. You kind of looked like you might be having a hard time.
And the younger one kind of shivers a bit, and she like looks up and she goes, "Dimitri, they are friendly. Look, he is red like us." And the older one like looks down. And he's like, "No, let me tell you. I remember when we were still on the mainland. Not all red people are kind. Just wait."
Oh, you're not from the islands?
How did you hear that? Your hearing is excellent.
Thank you. We appreciate
Yes.
that.
Hers is. It's sometimes annoying.
I use it to annoy her.
Is there anything we can do to help you? You look like you might be having a hard time.
It is none of your business. Just leave us be.
Oh, we will definitely leave you be if that's what you wish. We have food and rations. I was just wondering to know if you needed
have food?
anything.
And she like she sprints over to Ember and like wraps her arms around his leg. Can I have some?
Aw. You can certainly have some as long as it's okay with your brother.
I must check for poison.
Sure. If you like, I can
Understandably.
eat a bit of it first. We're definitely not going to poison you.
How do I know you're not immune to the poison?
Valid point. I'm not sure how else to prove that. Any suggestions?
I've got it. Give me the food.
Sure. And I'll reach into my bag and kind of pull out 2 of my rations.
He places them on the ground, and he holds his arm out. And as he holds his arm out, you guys can see there are lashes, still, some of them still like fresh, all over his arm. And he holds out, and a little white ball comes out, and like envelops the two biscuits, and the ball turns green and disappears. Okay. They are safe to eat.
I'm going to actually stride rapidly over to him and grab his arm, push up his sleeve, and look at it and go,
whoa!
Who hurt you?
Whoa!
Hey! Wow! Get off me! And he's like trying to yank his arm away from you.
I'm gently but firmly holding his arm, and I'm
Yeah.
going to go, who hurt you?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I am not your problem. I do not want help from anyone. Neither does she. We are on our way.
I'm going to look him in the eyes, holding his gaze, which means I crouched at this point, because
Okay.
tall. And I go, do you even know where you're going on this road? Do
I'm
you
gonna
know the dangers?
Walk up while they're
If
talking.
you keep going this way...
Yep.
Go ahead, Gil.
I'm gonna try to put my hand on your shoulder and just kind of like gently pull you back a bit.
If you keep going this way, there are some sort of fairy nymph things that will suck you into the lake. If you manage to get past them and you go into the mountains, there's a monastery that could kill you.
Whoa. We're going to a shop.
Well, that's where we came from.
That's where we came from.
Wonderful. That's great for you. We are headed to a shop.
Okay. She did make a point though. If you come across a monastery, just be a little careful. There's some weird stuff going on there.
They're not gonna make it to the monastery. I'm gonna lower my voice when I say that, so only his, like...
I mean, we're like right next to him.
It's the little... I don't want the little girl to hear me, is what I'm saying. Like...
I'm guessing Nyx at this point has the little girl.
The little girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's stuffing her face.
Yeah, and Nyx is casting prestidigitation on her, so she's warm.
Aww.
You are not equipped for the cold. We... And I gesture at our furs and cloaks and warm gear. Barely survived. At this point, I am turning on full charisma.
Okay. Are you trying to roll a
Staring
persuasion check?
Yes.
Okay.
Staring intently at him, and I'm going, you clearly love your sister, I assume?
Yes. Tana is my
I'm
sister.
still holding his arm, and I point, kind of shift my hand so they're kind of pointing at the lashes and say, you obviously risked much for freedom. If you continue this path, you will not make it. Come with us. We can take you to a safe place, and if they don't take you in, we can then get you back to Ashad with us safely.
Just so everybody knows.
Aww.
We're adopting children and campaign.
That's
They're
Dimitri
mine.
and Klana.
They're mine. All mine.
They're adorable!
I am taking them home with me.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're gonna have me roll persuasion.
Yes, roll persuasion.
Do I want to... Ah, 19.
He looks you up and down. He looks at his sister happily munching, and her cheeks even a little rosier than usual from the spell that Nyx is casting. And he looks back at you, and the moment he realizes he's safe, he like wipes a tear, and he's like, "We have to get to a shot. We have. It's the only place that's safe from them."
Safe from
Will.
who?
Keep you safe. And I am actually going to cast... Yeah, No, I'm not gonna cast anything. Sorry,
Consensual
I'm not
spell.
casting anything. I don't know that I can cast anything yet. I cast nothing. But I am
Okay.
going to look at Ember and go, and look at the Dimitri's arm and go,
I know. We'll get to that. And I'm gonna look back to Dimitri and go, may I ask who you're running from?
Let me. My name is Dimitri, and this is my sister Klana. We are from Valoranta. We were sold as slaves as children. And eventually we wound our way to the Isles with a circus. My sister and I can do illusion magic, and we are twins. The circus ringmaster is a brutal man, and we just wanted to be free from him.
I can entirely understand. Well, I introduced this a little bit before, but let me kind of explain a bit more. My name's Ember. We come from Ashad. I'm actually one of the healers in Ashad. I couldn't help but notice your arm. Do you mind if I take a look at it? I might be able to make it feel a little better.
He hesitates and then looks over to Kea and like looks at her face and tries to read it, and then looks back at you. And then he like rolls up his arm.
Okay.
Don't do
I'm
anything
going-
funny, because I will know if you do.
Certainly. And I'll kind of put my hands just hovering over it just a little bit. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
I pressed the wrong button. Okay.
This labor, ringmaster, will almost certainly be after my sister and I. We are the main event.
I'm going to look at him. Sorry, go ahead.
We need to get as far away from them as possible. And Ashad is the only place with an organized military police force that could prevent them from getting inside. Because
Nyx is making a face.
Yeah, Kaya's not trying not to.
I have heard many stories of how wonderful it is there, that people with magic live in harmony, and I just want to get away. He calls himself the ringmaster, but he is nothing but a slaver. He goes from town to town and rips people off, and makes us perform our illusions nightly, and beats us anytime we get sick or do not perform to expectation. He feeds us nothing, barely enough to survive. I just want to get away. And my sister Klana, she's so small. I just need to protect her.
20 points of healing, by the way.
Okay.
He's
fully
well
healed. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
going,
but-
while he's telling us, my face is going to take on this look that promises pain to somebody. And I'm going to growl, let him try. Actually, I really want to meet him. So you can, not your poor sister,
Not a good
see
idea.
him
Oh no!
crash
Oh no!
into the ground.
We should avoid conflicts.
No! Let her have it, Ember. She's feeling stabby.
Well,
Oh, so stabby.
Dimitri, the road ahead of you to Ashad, we just came that way. It's quite dangerous. We're currently headed to Caldura to help out in that city. You're more than welcome to travel with us. We'll keep you safe.
He's shaking his head vehemently and like trying to keep tears out of his eyes.
No. The circus is
Dimitri.
almost certainly on that road. I do not want any. No, thank you.
You won't make
no,
it.
No, thank you. I do not want.
Do I
Okay,
know
okay.
if Cole Would Cole be in Texry at any point?
Oh, like on his route?
Yeah.
Yeah, almost certainly.
Nyx is gonna pick up Klana and come over to Dimitri and crouch down. My family has a friend who has a ship. He makes port in Texry frequently. He can bring you straight to my parents
In a shot, to clarify.
in a shot.
You would
The
help us
safety
get through
of
a
her
shot?
parents would be the best place.
My parents
Can protect you.
can protect you more than the guards of Ashad can.
You can see him kind of think it over, and Klon is just like in your arms, like chewing on the ration, like, I trust them. We should do it.
Oh, she's so cute.
What do you get out of this? I've never
Nothing.
met a human, or whatever you two are, that didn't want something from me, or my sister.
Look, where we come from, at least where I came from, the part of that town, there's a lot of relying on each other that goes on down there. So we don't really do things for favors. Kind of just do things if someone needs help.
And my
listen up. I am going to take a chance on the humans. But, and he looks at all of you, if I see the ringmaster at any point, we are gone, and you will not find me.
if we see the ringmaster,
The ringmaster's gonna be
Master's gonna
dead.
be gone. Even if the ringmaster shows up, we won't
Even
let
if
him
he has
take
a
you.
bunch of men. I finally let go of his arm when Ember healed it. I'm gonna kind of crack my knuckles and go, bring it.
My
And,
my
like,
parents
growl it.
hired her to protect me.
Look, if we come across the ringmaster, we will make sure that you and Klana both have a safe passage out. We'll act as a distraction. We don't care.
Although once he said we'd
We don't
like you
mind.
to come back so that we can get safely to Ashad. But
But if you want to flee and hide for however long you want to hide for, or just flee, that's perfectly fine. We just want you two to be safe. So we'll act as a distraction if we come across the ringmaster.
If the ringmaster shows up, I can make it so you're not there. He won't see you.
Dimitri
you have
kind of
that
like
We
I
are
have that
nods
magic.
quietly, and Klana just like, yay, we made friends.
It's Tiva all over again.
Mama, my heartstrings are going no.
Okay, so the rest of the day,
Uh-huh.
you travel, albeit a bit more lively, with the twins with you. And we'll give you guys time this evening to kind of ask them questions if you want. But throughout the day, you see the woods and forest around you kind of open up into more of a plain, eventually evening out into a very nice looking road. And not too long after that, you start seeing the tops of roofs. And the telltale signs of a town. Dimitri quietly lets everyone know that is Texvi. We passed through a few days ago. We stick to the shadows and avoid the main road, but we found a place to sleep next to some horses.
It's good to know. We needed to resupply here, so that's
The circus will almost certainly be in town here.
okay.
And
Well,
the circus will most certainly not see you.
we don't have to stay in the town. We can camp outside the town. And you don't have to come with us while we're resupplying. That's. In fact, all of us don't need to
It's
resupply. We
honestly
can send one
easier to
person.
slip from the circus inside the town than it is outside.
Oh, sorry. I'm new to traveling. I've been on a shot for pretty much my entire life, so
It's
I'll
just
take your word on that. Yeah.
And Klana like hops out of Nyx's arms and like grabs Ember by the hand and starts running towards the town gate.
I will like almost trip over myself because I wasn't expecting it, but then follows. Just kind of let her drag me.
And Nyx is just gonna go, they're so freaking adorable.
I heard that. I am not cute.
I wasn't talking about you.
Okay, so as you guys
And
make
then
your
as
way,
he walks away, she's gonna go, but you're adorable too.
As you guys kind of get closer, the gates of the town are open, and it doesn't look to be like there's any guards posted, but the town is bustling with people. I'm talking
Okay.
people everywhere. In fact, let me see if I can get some. Something like this. And there are people talking and walking and the occasional cart going by. And the clanking of swords. There are tents set up in places. Where are you guys headed?
I'm guessing
Tavern.
an inn.
Okay.
As we kind of walk towards the town, I'm gonna kind of lean over to Nyx and just be like, "I didn't think this far ahead. Do you have any money?"
Of course I have money. We never actually clarified how much money I had, but
Because I literally have nothing, and I didn't think about this. I did actually clarify this with a cousin. I literally have no money.
yeah, I have what Nyx had last campaign, and I forgot to
Remove it.
ask
How
him
much
about
is it?
that. 8 gold and 4 silver and 5 copper.
you can keep it.
Yeah, 'cause
Alright,
me and
so
him
you
did
guys
this.
are making your
Mine
way to
has
the
10
tavern?
gold for some reason.
Is that what you said?
The inn or the tavern?
Tavern inn, same tavern.
It's the same
Tavern
thing.
Inn.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Okay, so the front of the building is wooden. The roof is this massive peaked, long house kind of vibe, almost Nordic, but not quite. And the sign on the front says that this place is called the Lollygag. And it seems to be the most popular place in town. 'Cause there are people coming and going constantly.
Ember has never really kind of done this, so he's just kind of looking towards Nyx and Cam, being like, you can kind of just see on his face, he's just like, what do we do?
I'm gonna walk past him and kind of pat him on the shoulder and walk through the door.
Nyx is just gonna kind of and follow after with Dimitri. I think is with her.
Yeah, I think Ember's gonna kind of like take up the rear to make sure that no one's falling behind.
So the inside of the tavern is warm. There's a fire going in the center. There's a large hearth with wooden trusses on all sides. And in the corner, there's a bard
with a few friends playing some music. People are clanking glasses and talking loudly, and behind the bar there is a beautiful looking elf man. He has dark brown skin and pure snow white hair. It flows in locks on all sides of his face, and he has a perfect kept beard with a pointed edge to it. He has 4 earrings and beautiful brown eyes, as well as tattoos on either side of his face. He seems to be jovially talking to people and cleaning a glass as he notices all of you walk in. He keeps watch of you, and Kea, give me a perception check.
Oh, come on! 7.
With a 7, you can't quite put your finger on why, but you recognize that look. And it takes you just a second too long before you realize he's sizing you up. All of you. And as you guys get to the bar, his eyes soften, and he looks at the three of you and the twins. Well, hello there. Welcome to the Lollygag. Might I interest you all in a drink?
Yes, please.
Milk for these two.
Also, we need 3 rooms for the night if you have them.
I do. You said ale for you, milk for 2, and rooms for 3.
Yep.
3 rounds.
Her and me. 1 for Ember, and 2 for our traveling companion.
Rory!
1, 1, 1.
And somehow an even more beautiful elven man comes out from the back. He has short blonde hair that folds over one side, and the sides are whisked back. He has tattoos on his nose and chin and piercings in both ears. He's wearing a blue tunic showing off his exceeding musculature, and he confidently walks over to the tavern keeper. Yes, my love. These would like an ale for 1, milk for 2, and a room for 3. No problem.
I get ale, you guys don't.
I don't think Nick's drinks.
Right this way. And Rory grabs 3 keys off the counter and confidently walks up a staircase to one side, motioning you all to follow. Don't worry, the drinks will follow.
I'm gonna follow.
Yep.
Alright, we'll follow him.
Is dinner
I'll
also
keep
an
up the
option?
rear.
Are you asking that?
Yeah.
So as you're coming up the stairs, Rory his ear twitches and he turns around and he goes, yes, absolutely. Dinner is an option. We can have it brought to your rooms, or you can eat it in the hustle and bustle down there. Tonight we have a, it's basically a stew. It's got some lamb and some peas and carrots, as well as it's a really nice hearty broth. Is that what you're looking for?
Hot
I
food
think-
sounds amazing.
Those 2 will have dinner brought up to their room. And I'm gonna point out our tiefling friends. I'm gonna sit at the bar, I think, to eat.
Would you like that ale brought to the bar?
Yeah, I think I will after I deposit stuff in the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of look at Kea and just be like, well, if it's okay by Dimitri, I actually would like to talk to you a little bit. Do you mind if I eat dinner with you guys?
I don't think it would be a problem. As long as you
think
don't
we
try
can eat it
anything
with you guys.
funny.
Oh, of course not. Feel free
I'll
to
keep
bop
him
me
in
on the
mind.
head if I do.
I will do more than that. I will make you suffer.
Fair. Yeah,
Do
totally
not to be fooled because I am small. I am very very dangerous. And he like puts up his dukes.
I
Kaya's
respect
gonna look
that.
down to like hide a smile.
I respect that.
Come, Klana. They got us milk. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited.
Aw.
Nyx is just gonna have this like absolutely heartbroken look on her face because for her, milk was what you drank when you were a kid.
Make those bones grow.
Dimitri and Klana go into the first room and snatch the key from Rory, who looks a little confused, but just kind of arches an eyebrow and smiles. Rory takes you guys to the other rooms, depositing a key in Ember's hand and in Kaya's hand, assuming that Kaya and the Nyx would room together. Well, if there's anything else, you can always ask Vanderel at the bar.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he like curtly, he actually curtly like curtsies and walks away.
Odd.
Leaving you guys outside your rooms.
I'm gonna walk in and sling my stuff on to a chair. Is there a chair in there?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm gonna sling my stuff on the chair and then look at Nyx and go, you staying up here or you coming with?
I think I'll eat with Ember and the kids, and then I'll probably come down. I want to look and see if Cole's around.
No problem. Do I know who Cole is? Like, would I recognize him if I saw him?
I don't think so. Cole is pretty hush-hush, so even though you're the family's bodyguard, you're really more Nyx's bodyguard than the entire family, and they do their best to never actually even be in physical contact with him because of the Ashadian police.
Okay. So, yeah. In that case,
I'm
I'll hold on to
assuming
the key.
Nyx would know
Yeah,
either
she
what
does.
it looks like or how to
She-
find him.
Yeah, she most certainly does. She knows what he looks
Odd.
like.
In that case, I'm gonna hold on to the key. If you need to get in, come find me. And I'm going to tuck it into my pocket and whistle my way down the stairs.
Okay.
Nyx is having a moment of just feeling like a kid who just got left in the hotel room for what mom and dad went and had a drink at the bar.
Okay, so let's see. Let's start with Ember, Nyx, Dimitri, and Klana, and their dinner/talking. You guys get into the room, and almost immediately, Rory returns with 2 glasses of milk and 4 bowls of stew. He kind of looks at you all, like, checking to see if you're satisfied, but clearly unsure of himself, like he's not very good at the whole service industry thing. And then, when he realizes that you're all looking at him, he kind of, his face flushes a little, and he, like, panics and curtsies again and, like, leaves.
Thank you. This looks delicious.
Yeah.
He's so adorable.
Wonder how he must be new.
I think he's probably helping his husband out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dimitri and Klana have taken to the bed, which leaves you to the chairs that are next to the bedside table. They are both quietly, like, gulping down mouthfuls of stew and making the sounds that would lead you to believe this is the most enjoyable food they have ever tasted.
Ember is probably going to be quiet for he's going to let them eat for like a good portion of the food until he sees that they start like slowing down before he starts any kind of
They don't
conversation.
slow down. The food is gone before they slow down.
Well, then that would be when they slow down.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nyx is gonna let Ember kind of take the lead because she knows he has more experience dealing with people who maybe don't trust you
Yeah.
in that sort of situation.
Yep. So he'll just kind of like patiently eat his food while they scarf theirs down. Once he sees that they finish, he's gonna kind of start a conversation and go, so, I think, and he's gonna look over at Nyx, I think we're like, how far are we from Caldera, it's like another couple of days, right?
I think so.
Right. So, Dimitri, I kind of wanted to talk over this with you now that we're in a little bit more of a private location, and just kind of let you know what our plans are, so that way you know what's going on. So we're currently headed to Caldera. We got a letter in Ashad that the shaman in Caldera is ill, and so they asked for help, and that's what me and my mom do. We're healers in Ashad, so my mom couldn't leave because she was too busy healing in Ashad. So she sent me in her place. So that's kind of what we're doing.
So you're
we're
not
going there to
actually
help
a
out.
healer, you're the understudy.
I mean,
Ow!
you see Ember kind of look at his arm. I like to consider myself a healer.
Nick's just got a better.
This is a good point. You did a good job. Those
Thank you.
were hurting.
Yes. Yeah. I'm definitely good at healing, so I can only see what's allowed to be shown. So if there's anything else we can do to help you guys out, just please let us know. We don't want you to be in any kind of pain or harm.
I appreciate that, but I don't have any money or anything that you need. So, just...
I'm not asking. No, I'm sorry. I think you misunderstood me. I'm definitely not asking for anything in return. I just...
What he means is thank you.
I see. Okay. You're welcome.
Suspicious one. Cute.
Oh, and I almost forgot. And you'll see Ember kind of put the bowl or hand it off to Nyx for a second as he reaches into his bag.
And she's gonna look at him like, "What am I?"
And he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out a wooden pendant.
Okay.
That has an emblem of the Ashad druids.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna pull it out of his bag and kind of look back towards Dimitri and go, it's not much, but this is an emblem of the druids of Ashad. It's given to me by the elders in Ashad, and it doesn't really do anything. It's more of a, how can I describe this? If something should happen and we get separated, I don't know, I can't see the future, but if, like, for example, the ringmaster shows up, you and your sister have to run. If you have this on you, this pendant, I'll be able to find you again in the future. If you don't want that, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to take it, but I'm just offering this in case you ever need help.
Klana, like, and she, like, reaches for it, and her brother's hand shoots out and grabs hers and goes,
Wait.
and he, like, reaches up and touches his horn and closes his eyes, and he casts Detect Magic on it.
Oh yeah, it's not enchanted, just wood.
And he, like, feels for it, and he's like... Okay. You may grab it, Connor. I thought he was trying to, use those colors that I heard about. You remember, our mother warned us of those.
Dollars. I'm gonna see Ember kind of look towards Nyx.
Yes, before we came to the Isles, on the mainland, they have these devices people can put on your neck that will make you do and say whatever they want.
Sounds terrible.
That sounds like very high-level magic too.
It is. But this is not that.
Yeah, I can assure you that's
Also-
no.
Meta, Valorissa, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, hey Valorous, stop it, stop it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Apparently I'm enslaving my own people. So, there's that.
No, this is nothing like that.
Yes,
like I
it
said,
is carved wood. That's all.
yes, yeah. The whole point behind it is something I'm quite familiar with. So if you guys ever get lost, or separated, I can locate that particular object.
Okay.
And
that's
Klana has
entirely
already
up
put
to
it
you.
on and is, like, looking at it like...
Very
Yeah.
pleased with herself.
I think the plan is I'm going to go downstairs in a moment and find a family friend. And provided he's here, he'll be able to take you to Ashad long before the ringmaster will even know you're in town.
That would be preferable. And Kalana like tears up. But I don't want to leave them.
Well, the good news is Ashad's our home. We'll be back. We're just on a trip. We'll
And
be back
Dimitri's
soon.
like consoling her. He's like patting her back. He's like, yes, we will see them later. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And in the meantime, my parents and my older brother will take care of you. Oh, Anita.
Yeah, I think she wants out again.
I mean,
Jeez.
we're over the 4-hour mark at this point.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
That's okay, but we did start late, but you know...
No. We're
We didn't
over the
start that
4-hour mark. Like,
Yeah,
not-
we started at like
not we
10 minutes after.
No.
We're
after 7.
4 hours and 12 minutes currently.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So what I can do, y'all, is I can either stop it right here, or we can wait until we find a stopping point that you guys like better. It's up to you.
Like when we go to bed at the end of the night?
I
So-
like bedtime.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I didn't have any other plans as Ember, so that's kind of all that I wanted to accomplish unless something happens.
Nyx is going to gather up all the dirty dishes. And she's going to give Klana a kiss on the head and make a move like she's going to do it to Dimitri, knowing full well he's going to duck and like avoid her and just like...
Yeah. So as you go for Nyx, or as you go for Dimitri, Nyx, he like swings back and he like throws up his hands like kung fu style, like, what are you doing?
And she's just gonna kind of out air kiss at him and leave. And
His
then,
face gets even redder than his red
and she's
skin
gonna
allows.
she's gonna blow one at Ember too and walk out the door.
Yeah, Nyx just does that.
I thought that she was trying to attack me. So this
Oh,
milk,
No.
how does it taste?
Huh?
And he like sips the milk and he like looks at the milk as if it's a treasure.
Yeah, I mean, it tastes good.
How much did this cost?
Not a lot, I don't think. It's kind of a common
This
drink.
is the most wonderful beverage I have ever put to my lips.
Have you ever had green tea?
Oh, you're gonna get the kids hooked up on tea right before bed.
What
It's green tea. It's herbal tea. Oh, you know what? It is getting a little bit later. Maybe I should do like an herbal tea, and then you're gonna see him just kind of reach into his bag and kind of like sift through what he has.
Wait. Those are from trees.
Trees and plants. Yeah. You
Are
prepare
you
them in a
trying to
certain way
poison me?
No, not at all. It's a very delicious drink. It's a good drink. It's a very delicious drink. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it.
This is the best drink that has ever been.
All right, okay.
It is white like the pure snow, and it tastes sweet and also filling, like a meal. It is wonderful. I love this milk. I love milk. Yes, it is my favorite, and you cannot change my mind.
Is it cold?
Yes.
Talking meta. Is it it's not in a glass, right? It's in like what?
It's
I'm
in a
assuming-
wooden cup.
Okay, can't use fire. I have an idea, and I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out the tin cup that I have,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be like, here, it's just
No, this is mine. You
I,
get your own.
I promise
This is
it's mine.
mine.
This is for you. This is for you. I'm gonna try something and see if you like it better this way. It's a different way to prepare that same awesome drink.
And he like slowly hands it to you, like
Yep.
super sus.
Yep. Yep. And I'll take it and I'll pour like. How full is the glass?
Half full.
Half full. Okay, I'll take half of what's left and put it in the tin cup, and then give him back the milk.
He like eyes you for the other half, like.
Oh wait, this is still yours. Just watch. And I'll hold up the mug and I'll go. And then a flame will appear, and right on the top of my thumb, and I'll just heat up the milk for him. And once it's like, I'll kind of like judge it a bit, and because I've heated milk before, when I feel like it's about the right time that it's not going to be like scalding, but it's nice and warm, I'll cut the flame and hand it back to him. Here,
Yeah,
try
he like
this.
takes the mug from you and he like looks at it and he's like, "It looks the same."
Oh yeah, it looks the same, but trust me, try it.
He like takes a sip and he like looks at it. And you see these black eyes pop out of his head like it's Christmas morning.
Mates?
It is even better warm.
Yeah.
This drink can do no wrong.
Would you like for me to warm the
Why
rest
are
of it?
there not cultures dedicated to the making of this drink? It is the best.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Would you like for me to heat the rest? Up to you.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
And he like pours it into the cup, and Claudia's like, mine too.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I have another. I don't think I have another tin, but we can use the same one once your brother's done. We'll heat up yours too.
Okay.
And I'll take it and light up the finger again and heat it back
And
up.
while you're heating it up, Dimitri actually is like flicking his fingers, and he actually produces flame just like you.
Holy shit!
Oh,
I didn't know you. Did you know you could do that? That's really cool. I thought that was just me.
immediately puts his hand on it and like leaves his hand there, like stares at you.
What? That's not. Does that not hurt? I mean, I know it doesn't usually hurt me that much, but
And he just gets a big grin. And then he makes more of it in his hand until it looks like a fireball.
Whoa,
And he, like,
careful.
and he looks at you and he goes, catch. And he throws it at you.
Oh yeah. Instantly control flame, and I'm just gonna try to like.
You
catch
can't control it.
Oh, that's right. I can't control magical fire.
It's not magical fire.
Magical
It's
fire.
not magic. It's an illusion.
It's an illusion.
And the fire just like, and it's butterflies.
Like, what? You're just gonna see Ember kind of go. What just happened?
I got you. I got you this time. I got you. You got the joke. I did it. You were the joke done.
But you just did this, and you're gonna see a full-on like produced flame, but it's like palm-sized blaze. He's just gonna. You did this, and then you threw it at me, and it didn't. What? What?
It was not the real fire. I made it with illusions.
Oh, I should put this out. And you're gonna see him just kind of snuff the flame
And
with
he
his
like
other hand.
steals the milk from you and just starts like greedy gulping at the warm milk. Okay, so we're gonna spin down to the bar where we have a drinking Kaya and Nick's looking for Cole.
Nick's returning
So-
dishes to the bar, then looking for
I see.
Cole.
But prior to Nick's coming down, I settled myself at the bar. I got my ale. I got some stew. And I've started asking questions of the barkeep.
Okay. So that's the barkeep himself, right? Okay. Let's do that. Ask me questions.
So I was wondering,
Yes.
there hasn't happened to be a circus that's come into town, is there?
I believe so, yes.
Are they still in town?
No. The, Adventurers Guild noticed that they were picking pockets. And I believe they were run out of town.
How long ago?
Last night.
What direction?
They were headed, east along the main road.
So, towards Caldera?
Caldura is rather far and to the northwest, but I suppose if you're wrapping the edge of the island, yes, that road will eventually get you there.
I'm gonna huff. Darn, I can't take my revenge.
Oh, revenge. I do like a
Yeah.
good revenge.
The ringmaster needs to leave this plane.
I see. You look like you could do it.
You don't mess with children.
No, you do not.
The
So-
ringmaster messed with children.
What is your name, traveler?
Kea, we're
I
headed
am
to
Vanderbilt.
Caldera, actually.
Headed to Caldura. Very nice.
Uh-huh. It's barkeep, because I'm about to ask him what the road conditions are on the way to Caldera.
And what awaits you in Caldura, young Kea?
The healing of a shaman, hopefully.
Healing of
You
a
haven't
shaman.
heard news of
Are
a
you
shaman
ill?
dying. No, we're going to go heal him.
Isn't usually the shaman the one who does the healing?
You would think, but apparently this one got sick and can't heal himself. So our young male firebrand up there is a healer. So we're taking him there to heal the healer.
By the
I'm
way,
sorry, are you a toaster? Not a male?
Don't make fun of me. That is who you're talking to.
Oh wow.
Hello.
Schmancy.
So, you're headed to Caldura to heal the healer,
Mm-hmm.
and you pass through my tavern.
Indeed.
How do you like the lollygags so far?
Lively.
Yes.
And the ale is excellent.
Thank you. I brew it myself. It's a
It
recipe my
shows.
father passed to me about 800 years ago or so.
I'm gonna pause at the 800 and go, oh right, elf.
Yes, I know. I don't look my age. I get it a lot. It's usually Rory who says it.
Is that the gentleman who brought us upstairs, right?
Yes, Rory.
Help or spouse?
My husband. Of the last 300 years.
Very nice. What made you buy be tavern keeps?
Actually, it's a funny story. My husband and I used to be swashbuckling adventurers. And we've had many, many adventures, and my dream was always to settle down to some quiet town and, well, make it louder, as you can tell.
But in a good way.
Yes, always in a good way. It's an interesting story, and it goes along with that over there.
and he points to the opposite side of the room where there is a chair sitting against the wall that no one is sitting in, with a sign above it says, "Sit at your own risk."
Why do I want to sit in a chair at my own risk?
Oh, you don't want to sit in the chair. It's just posted there to keep people from, ruining their own night.
You know I have to hear this tale now. And,
I thought you would
another
like it.
ale.
And he reaches over, grabs a mug, and pours you an ale
Just about the time that Nix...
lands next to you in a bar seat.
Hello. Would you
Hello?
like an ale too?
She's not allowed to drink.
Pish on you.
I think
wine?
she's probably old enough to tell me that herself. Yes, I do have wine. Do you want grape wine or orange wine?
I'll try the orange.
All right. It's Rory's recipe. It's very good, though sweet.
And he comes back with a chalice and sets it down. It's full of a light orange, crispy-looking, bubbling drink.
Right then. So, the story goes like this. A long time ago, when Rory and I were still young, we were best friends and adventurers. I being the illustrious bard that I am, and him being the stoic fighter. We went on so many adventures, and one night I just told him. I told him I loved him, and he said to me, he knows. And he was waiting for me to say it. A few short months later, we were married, and then 3 more years of adventures went by, and I realized I wanted somewhere to call home. So, Rory and I decided to pick a place, but we were going to do one last adventure together first. And it was a doozy. We went into this dungeon, and it took us days of slogging through skeletons and haunted armors and just all manner of grossies and nesties. And after quite some time, we made it to the treasure room. There were lots of jewels and ornate things in the treasure room, but the thing that caught my eye was that over there, that relatively plain-looking wooden chair. And I looked to Rory and I said, This is it, Rory. This is the piece that I will take, and it will be the centerpiece of our new home. So, I took the chair and nothing else, and we left the dungeon. It was several days until we had completed the structure of the bar, and months more until the actual tavern was finished and constructed. But I took my prized chair and I set it in here. And throughout the time that we had it, I had sat in it many times, and so had Rory, and it was comfortable, if plain. But that's what I like about it. It's not, the treasure and God that people typically take after a life of adventuring. I wanted something that was us, not something that was material. So I placed the chair in the center of the bar, and, well, this is where the story gets to a point where people don't believe me anymore, and why the chair is displayed so prominently. Basically, a few years back, 70 or so, Rory and I were upstairs sleeping, and he heard someone broke in downstairs. They had taken all the money that was from my night's turnover from the bar, and they were trashing the place. And Rory went downstairs to confront them. Well, they caught him by surprise, and they hurt him, knocked him unconscious. I was a little slower to get my loot out of its case and my clothes over. To my shame, I am a little slower than I used to be. By the time I got downstairs, all 6 of the robbers were dead. Blood everywhere, and Rory was unconscious. I thought it was strange, but I assumed Rory had bested them, and then, due to his injuries, lost consciousness. So I woke Rory, and I healed him, and he explained that he never saw them coming. My eye caught something, and call it old adventurer's instinct, or what have you, but basically, I noticed that all the blood trails led to the chair. I thought it was odd. Then it dawned on me. Why was there a chair in a dungeon? There wasn't. That chair over there is my pet mimic. My husband and I have named him. His name is Tim. And he is our lovely pet. He protects this tavern, and anyone who puts their bum in him either has a good heart or gets a chew.
I'm going to look at the chair, eye it, then raise my glass to it and finish it off. The chair, the glass, not the chair.
So that's my story. What's yours, Dragon Lady?
Not nearly so inspiring, might be the word. It's full of pain and a heartache and a home lost. And one I'm not yet ready to share.
Alright. That's not a problem. Listen.
And he kind of raps the table.
You all just enjoy your evening. If you need any more drinks, holler for me. The taps are open until 11, and you can settle up in the morning.
I do have one question before you take care of the rest of your patrons.
Mhm.
Any word on the conditions on the road to Caldera?
Well, to be honest, most don't travel, but those adventurers who do say that as long as you don't go veering off into the mountains, you'll be fine. I've heard
Good to
some whispers of wolves or bears or some nonsense.
Yeah, there were wolves on the trail we came in on.
Oh no, not that side, to the east.
To the east? Sweetie, soon.
Unless anyone has anything else, I think we should probably wrap it up right about here.
I was gonna look to see if Cole was in
Okay.
the bar.
Give me a... nah. You know what Cole looks like, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cole isn't in the bar, but one of his crewmen is.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to him.
He's gonna be just sitting there slogging ales. And he's a little goblinoid man with a crooked nose and green skin.
Your crew, for Captain Cole Rumbelly, aren't you?
What's it to you?
Tell him Coralie needs to talk to him.
Okay. Captain's already asleep for the night. I'll tell him in the morning. Okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
You staying here?
Yep.
Wonderful. We don't have to go far.
Nope.
Next one's on you, though. Interrupting my drink.
Oh, trust me. The captain will like what I have for him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna...
Barkeep! One next round's on it!
Is he gonna remember to tell the captain?
Okay.
Nix is gonna go back to the bar and just be like, I hope he remembers to tell Captain Cole to come talk to me in the morning.
Oh, the good news is for our little friends, the ringmaster's been run out of town. Bad news for me is the ringmaster has already been run out of town. And not in the direction we're going.
Can it be made the direction you're going?
If we want to take a couple extra days, but
Amber's not gonna let us take a couple of extra days.
no.
Okay.
But we'll bookmark him, and if we run into him in our journey on the way back,
I have to write a letter to go with Dimitri and Klana, so I'll make sure to mention it to Father.
So, what I'm going to do now, y'all, is you're going to spend the rest of your night in the tavern, and we will pick up after the long rest on next episode, okay? We got a puppy, and we got to do things. But I would like to ask, and I'm going to go ahead and officially end things right here.